All right. We are officially live. Hello,
Yes.
everybody. It is that time of the week again.
Monday.
Monday. Anatomy Monday. Let's go. Wait, I have something for this. It is Anatomy Monday, so, buckle
Buckle up.
your little seat belts, strap yourselves into your little baby chat car seats, because today we're going to be taking a ride through Anatomy Monday. And we're actually going to be covering figure drawing today.
Yeah.
So instead of just straight up anatomy, we're going to be covering some figure drawing process stuff. It's going to be, like a mini lesson. Obviously, this is not a full in-depth figure drawing class, but we are going to do a cheeky little lesson.
I think figure drawing is absolutely so important for just getting better at people drawing. Like, I think people sleep on this a lot, at least especially like beginners and people who want to get better at drawing. Like, they always think anatomy. And I'm like, no, figure drawing. Do figure drawing first, because that is setting up things holistically rather than trying to go super detailed. So that's what we're going to cover today.
Yeah.
I think this could be fun.
Oh, ghost method.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about interesting stuff like the ghost method and triangulation, which I don't. This kind of stuff is very rare to find. I mean, I would say like a lot of these are pretty rare, but this process is a very common process for a lot of artists. For a lot of artists to use for figure drawing.
They're
But
both
this,
rare and common,
yeah,
is what I
rare
heard.
and common. Well, yeah, like this is common, but like you still gotta take anatomy class or figure drawing class to figure this out. And then this stuff is like kind of more niche, but I think it's super helpful, especially if you have like a reference. So yeah, we're gonna get to it soon. Maybe we'll do some figure drawing warm up. How about that?
Oh, yes. We'll probably do a little bit of warm-up. I haven't drawn at all today, honestly.
Yeah.
Just a tiny little bit of doodles. I should be working on that kind of thing. It's actually relatively similar to what we did the other day with the clothing. We're going to be talking about some of the similar stuff to that, basic volumes and all that.
Yeah. So I think just to kind of get myself warmed up, a lot of people don't really warm up either. Like, some people will ask, like, oh, should I draw 30 minutes a day? And I'll be like, I mean, if that's all the time you have, then yes, maximize that time. But I think 30 minutes is also about the time where you're just starting to, like, get warmed up and actually, like, your brain's into the mood of drawing. And then when you kill that, you're like, oh, well, I guess I gotta start over and over again. So, like, I would recommend 30 minutes for warm-up. And then that's when you can get, like, into the grind of, like, actually practicing and drawing and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
I would say 30 minutes is a pretty good amount of time to warm up.
it absolutely is.
Usually I'll do about 30 minutes of figure drawing to warm up before, starting the drawing sesh. The drawing session. Why is this looping?
Oh, I don't know. Hey, Stig, we're doing good. Hey, Lexi. Hey, Salem.
Hey there, everybody. Dahlia, Pancakes, Salem, Lexi, Stig, and a bunch of people on YouTube over there as well. Maru, Dahlia, Cupcake, Admin. That was Creme, right?
Yes.
Curly, Sai. For once, YouTube actually notified me when you guys were live.
Really?
Sick.
That's great.
Yeah, your body it takes a little bit of time to warm up. Drawing there's like a little bit of period of time before you're warmed up and kind of feeling it in art. And I think that period of time is usually between 20 to 30 minutes. It's about how long it takes me to feel like I'm kind of in the flow state. And then, of course, it's almost like, have you noticed there's kind of like two warm-ups, right? There's like the initial warm-up, and then there's when you're like have been drawing for like 3 or 4 hours and you're just in like elite flow state. Have you noticed that?
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Every line is like rolled with advantage.
It's like near perfect. That's the power of warm-up.
Yeah.
I don't warm up enough, and so it's like stretching before you work out.
It is. It's like, yeah, kind of loosening up and maybe going on like a jog before you work out, or
because your body's stiff, your arms stiff,
just whatever. Yeah, your hands kind of gotta get back into that motion, get used to it.
So some exercises that you can do before you do some figure drawing are some of these. So I just did one right here, and I'll do it again. You can just draw 2 vertical lines, and then draw an S curve from one side to the other. So parallel, parallel, and then twist, S curve. Make sure it feels like it's wrapping around a pipe. By the end, it should kind of look like this, and you can actually, like, you know, add another side and kind of pretend it's like a ribbon going back and forth. You know, that's kind of how I like to visualize it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never do that. I didn't think about that.
Like
That's kind of cool.
It's like curls on a hair strand or something, like curly hair strands. This is basically a strand of wavy hair, right? So like when you draw hair, oh, there's that same S curve. Boom. Kind of.
I never do the ribbon thing. That's kind of cool. I didn't really think about that.
Oh, that's
I'll
neat.
have to try it sometime.
It's just like another way that I saw it, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I also like to think of it like barber, like that barber spiral thing, whatever that is that you see.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of how I imagine it too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Sarah.
Rabu, hello. And Wipeout, hello. And Aaron Kelly on YouTube, hello. Hope you're doing good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just doing some warm-up exercises.
Nice. So I would say, like, if you want to get the most out of this stream, you know, you can draw these exercises with us. You can, you know, do a bunch of this figure drawing stuff with us as well. Pick your own poses, and stuff like that. But yeah, here's another exercise where you draw like 2 S curves that are kind of like varying in width or whatever, and then you draw like little toothpaste shapes. It's like little like round slugs wrapping around. You know, that's great for like skin folds. Great for a lot of stuff. Wrap around, wrap it around. And even just like, oh, it looks like a grub. It looks like the grub from Lion King. But yeah, smooth brush. Yeah, you can actually get this brush right here on our website, drawanime.com. It's the green button. You'll be able to get it for free. It works on Photoshop. It works on Procreate. It works on Clip Studio.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the only 3 programs that I know that works because it's an ABR file. But other than that, I don't think it works in any other program. Colton, what are you doing? That's sick.
I'm inventing my own practice.
Wait, I want to see that. Show it.
This?
Yeah.
I'm just inventing my own practice, like my own warm-up. I'm going like...
Hey, Snaz. Son. Okay.
I'm just gonna like, I don't know, do that, and then I'm gonna like add wraps or like S curves to like each of these.
That's cool.
I don't know.
That's
I just
fun.
got bored doing that other practice, so I'm just gonna like invent something that makes my hand move in a bunch of different directions.
Spooky webs, Pancake says. Yeah, it does look like spooky webs.
Yeah, I guess so. It's not supposed to be anything. It's just like, how can I make my hand draw S curves in every single direction?
Yeah.
And then that's what I came up with.
That's sick. Be creative and have fun. Yep.
I never actually finished one yet. Crap.
I think doing these kind of warm-ups helps with hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's sick. Looks
It's
like a
kinda neat.
flower. Kind of does look like a flower.
I'm just drawing S curves over like this. So I'm just going like...
Ooh.
like that, and then I'm like hooking a bunch of them in together.
Can make a new pattern of, what are those, tie-dye shirts
Maybe.
that you guys were practicing hair? This could definitely be great for practicing hair,
Oh yeah, this would definitely work as hair warm up for sure.
especially if you're drawing like curls. You know, that would be great. I look,
Yeah.
you need to draw alongside y'all. I have to be careful with my tablet though. She's starting to struggle. Oh no.
You know.
What kind of tablet do you use in Mortal Deity? Wow, that's like a really pretty looking flower. Or like even a tree.
You can see like as I do these, I'm actually speeding up and they're getting a little bit more accurate now. See, like the first one is like, although I had no idea. This was the first one. I was like, what the heck should I even do?
And you could probably just keep continuing it or something. That's cool. But Yeah, like once you do the warm-ups and you're like your hand is comfortable, your figure drawings will be like way less stiff. So actually that's probably another reason why people have stiff poses, is because they don't warm up. They're not having that like flow state with their arm. How that kind of warm-up work with figure drawing anatomy? Simple question. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah, this is just to warm your hand up. Like, I'm basically just trying to draw S curves at all these different angles just to get my hand loosened up a little bit. Like this. And then, you know, I'll do like S curves along these in order to, you know, just get used to like drawing lines of different angles. When you practice boxes a lot, you draw like all these straight lines at like different angles. And I find that loosening up by doing like this kind of thing helps a lot as well. Like a vanishing point type deal. But yeah, we'll go into the figure drawing demos now.
All right. So we're gonna figure out we're going to draw this figure using this setup. So this process is very important. Just to getting something that you like, you know. So the first step is setting it up, which will include proportions. The second one is filling it in, which will include, you know, filling it with basic forms, and then making it pretty, which is like adding some extra juicy stuff. So we're gonna use this pose for now, because I think that this is pretty nice, has a nice gesture, honestly has a really good S curve right in here, really nice line of action. It's very subtle, but it's great. And we can start with that. So what I do if I'm drawing from a reference is I'll kind of like try to make my drawing about the same size as the reference, and I'll just like use like little markers like this if I want it to be more accurate to the reference, of course, like and then I can draw like a little line right here. This is just to kind of give a basic idea of how big I want the figure to be, and also when I put in proportions, it's going to be easier to see. I'm kind of doing this first because we're probably going to time these later. We'll see if we get to that. And this is kind of the process that I go through.
We'll see if we get to what later?
Like timing the poses, if we're going to do 10 or 15 minute poses.
Oh.
I'm not sure. But
I honestly thought we were just going to do a bunch of 10-minute poses today, but we can do this. I didn't think it was going to be a figure drawing class. I thought it was going to be like figure drawing demos that were like 10, 15 minutes long.
That's true. I'm kind of going off script.
That's originally,
yeah,
you know,
that's true.
I'm not against this, but we literally like we do this all the time.
Yeah,
like,
we do.
Almost every stream. Every stream that's like about anatomy, we'll do like this kind of thing.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's up to you. I don't really care.
Well, maybe we'll try to time it then, because that was what we were originally going to do. Okay, I'll have a timer set up. Let's do...
Or just, you know, proceed at a pace that's not super slow. You don't need to time it, probably.
All right. So I'll kind of get started by just kind of drawing that overall line of action. You don't have to start this way, but this could, you know...
Yeah, you can really see it on that pose.
You really can.
Goes down her torso into her weighted leg and right down through the foot.
Yep. And so you don't have to follow this to a T, but
are you going to mark out where the middle is?
Yes, absolutely. I'm kind of like, my middle is kind of around here.
It's
maybe a little, it's a little bit high.
I just figure if we're teaching this,
right,
setting it up, we should probably set it up.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
Gesture line is good. You know, you can start with the gesture line. You could start with the proportions if you know a proportional method.
Yeah.
Do you guys use measurements for the face, for example? Because it feels like I'm not learning with measurements. How do you consistently draw many different things from memory without measurements?
Without measurement? We always measure. It's just sometimes it shifts depending on the pose. So like here, like I see this bend, but like I can kind of I can kind of split this curve into 3 different sections, like, and kind of keep it just right. Like this, to me, even though it's not perfectly accurate, it still feels like you divided this accurately into thirds. You know, like it's because you can have like a little bit of leeway. Actually, it's supposed to be down here. Right? So like, even though that this is curving, like you can still divide that curve into thirds approximately, and you can get like a generally pretty good measurement right there. And that's kind of what I'm going to be doing right here, is I took this curve and I know that I can divide this upper area into thirds. And this is just a block in. I can divide this in half, because that's going to be where my kneecap is. And then this is where I can add in, you know, my features, which is like my head. So this part, which is the setting it up part, is figuring out your proportions and also your gesture. So like determining, okay, where is my torso gonna go? My torso looks like it's going this way. And this can be rough. Doesn't have to be super clean. Here is this leg that goes down in space. So that's following this curve right in here. And we'll clean this up later. Then we have this other leg. What I like to do is I'll find the distance between this knee and this knee. I know that because this knee is standing, or this leg is standing straight, the halfway point is more accurate. And so all I need to do is just take this measurement and kind of just say, okay, well, how far away is this knee compared to that knee? And I'm thinking, okay, it's probably up here. And that way I can get a more accurate proportional read. So like this should probably be done in about under a minute. I'm working a little bit slower here. But like, hey, looks pretty good proportionally. You know, it's not pretty yet, but that's for the later stage.
It's the right size.
Yes, exactly. It's the right size. You know, the elbow looks like it's kind of around this part of the head. So you're like, okay, mark that down. Mark that down. They look like they're about the same height. So because if I put a line across, that's like the same height, right? So one elbow is not higher than the other. So I can just add that in here.
Tomorrow is Secret Santa, right? Today is the last day to submit the form for Secret Santa.
Yeah.
So if y'all have been wanting to join the Secret Santa event in the Discord server, today is the last day. We're going to be talking about that a lot this stream, by the way. And then I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or tomorrow and the next day that all of you receive who you're drawing characters for, but it'll be relatively soon. All right. It may honestly take, there's over 100 people. There's like 110 people that have signed up for Secret Santa. So I wouldn't actually be surprised if maybe everybody got all their partners over a period of like a day or something.
Yeah.
But yes, if you want to join Secret Santa, you can join the Discord server. Go to the announcements channel and go sign up with the form. You will be drawing somebody else's original character. It is the last day to sign up.
No chickening out pancakes. I think you'll do great.
No chickening out pancakes. You are legally required to join. Versus, you know, the ratio between how much you join streams and whether you attend Secret Santa is.
Chat, if you are concerned if you can't finish the stuff, you have 20 days to work on it. And if you work a little bit at a time every day, you will be able to get it done.
Y'all could finish a drawing if it was due by the end of stream, but not a drawing if it was due by the end of the month. Let that sink in.
Let that sink in, chat.
But anyways,
we won't be covering black people hair today.
Yeah, we're not covering that today. This is a figure drawing stream.
Yep.
But yeah, so Secret Santa, yeah, like we did a challenge a while back called Coffee Mafia, and it was due at the end of stream,
in
and
10 hours.
And like 60 people did it.
Yeah, and they got stuff finished. So like,
yeah,
y'all are saying that y'all can get a drawing done in about 10 hours, but can't get a drawing done in like 20 days.
Yeah. The longer you have to do something, the less likely it gets done. Crazy enough.
Yeah, crazy enough. That's just human nature, you know.
Yeah, so don't forget Secret Santa and the Discord server announcements channel. All the rules and everything are in there. Make sure you read through the text on the page. And yeah, we'll have a really big fun stream. You know, see if chat can, so many people can join Secret Santa that will be live longer than 12 hours. How about that? Can someone tell me what's happening? Drawing educational tutorials, and we are discussing that it is the last day to sign up for an event in the Discord server.
Yes.
You can go to the linky on our profile. That is exactly what's happening. We're doing figure drawing today, educational content, and then Secret Santa, which is like an art event where people draw each other's characters.
Any tips to see the line of action and visualize it? It's generally like, what's your impression, right? It's not about like what's the most accurate line. It's just more like, you know, to me when I see this pose, and sometimes it's not going to be super obvious. You know, sometimes you might need to like work on it a little bit. But like I can see from the top to the bottom, this is what it looks like to me. Right?
Yeah.
Like I can simplify all this into an S curve.
A lot of the time it will follow the curvature of the spine.
Yeah. That's very true. That's very true.
But like a line of action is really just the simplest curve that you are referring to when you draw a character. Like, if the simpler you can make the curve that you're referring to, the more likely your character's pose will feel understandable.
Yeah.
It's just basically that. A lot of people will do line of action differently. Some people imagine it like roots of a tree going into the ground and like connecting down. Other people will do it different ways. It's all just different ways to simplify the same thing, which is the simpler I can make this to understand, the easier people, a time people have getting the pose. So yeah.
All right, so the next step is filling it in. So we just did the setting it up part, which is this. Y'all can do this, I'm sure. It's just proportion and gesture. Everything's super like rough, so you can like fix this anytime you need to. But once you're satisfied with this part, then we move on to the next stage. So anytime that you're working on one stage, like focus 100% of your effort onto one stage at a time. That's going to help with your figure drawing process in the long run. The next step is filling it in, which is going to be adding like, some more forms, clarifying things. So each step, as you continue on, you're like redefining areas. So this time you can take it a little bit slower. You're like, okay, well, where's the head going? I can see that her head is slightly tilted a little bit. So we can kind of see the other side. So this is where my center line of the head is going to be approximately. Here's her ear. Here's her head. So here's my head. My neck can kind of go straight down. For the most part, maybe it could be a little bit more curved. But this is a cylinder. This part can be simplified to kind of like a more boxier figure if you want to go a bit more like analytical, because you can see the bra strap, the angle of the rib cage. Like this is like the side of a box. This is seeing things dimensionally. So like this is one side. This is another side. So it's like a one long tube of a box, I guess. So like that's what I'm looking at when I'm starting phase 2, is the front and the side of the box of the body. Let me see here. So for me, if I think it's easier, I will kind of just mark that area. And I can also add a bit of extra like feminine curves, because this is a female body after all. So like I can make the lips, the hips wider and the ribcage a little bit narrower to make it more of like an accurate body type. But like this is starting to look more clarified than this. This can be turned into cylinders.
I'm kind of level 0, still trying to get step 1 under control.
That's okay.
That's totally fine. But just remember that like even if you don't have step 1 under control, just go through the whole process.
Yep. Because
you don't really master one before you move on to the next. It's like a whole process that works together. Like you can, you could do a whole bunch of gestures and you could do a whole bunch of figure setups, but honestly, you just, throw yourself at it and try stuff.
And so at this stage, I'm kind of like adding a little bit more nuance. I'm adding different thicknesses and thinness to the legs, and here and in here.
Yes, I'm going to answer some questions.
Go ahead.
A bunch of stuff building up. How about random things like animals where the proportions vary a lot per species? You divide the same way? No, like animals will have different proportions. You'd have to learn the proportional method and use some reference for each of those animals. But they'll pretty much all have like a line of action and a gesture. But no, like you can't draw a human or a dog using human proportions.
No, you can't.
It would look kind of weird.
Ooh, it would be like a skinwalker.
I mean, or unless you're like doing a furry with human proportions, but then it's kind of more like a human, How much do proportions matter if the pose is not standing up? Proportions end up becoming more of like a guideline. Like you'll go, oh, I see the rib cage. I know the shoulder to the elbow is about the length of the rib cage. So you kind of like cross reference. Even if the pose is at an angle or foreshortened, like you're still using these techniques to cross reference. It's just not going to be so straightforward a lot of the time. So Uh, could you do a figure drawing for a male body next? Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Will this uploaded be uploaded to YouTube? Yes, we're already on YouTube actually. Draw Anime Academy is our channel name. You can tell you're a pro and work hard with this medium because you make it look so easy.
Oh, thank you.
What if it all looks flat to me? Probably because you're not rounding out your forms enough.
Like you're not adding this.
Yeah. So if you want something to look like it has dimension to it, right? You've got to add form. You've got to describe that form. Wrapping lines. You know, if you draw a neck, you could start flat.
Curve it.
And you can curve it. Overlaps are going to help with depth and dimension. So those wrapping lines, right? If you draw a cylinder or an arm, you can set up, you know, the proportions. And then you can go cylinder, elbow, in order to make it look. You can't tell this without wrapping lines. That's what gives you.
Okay.
That's what gives you your form. So you might not be wrapping. So figure out if the form is going away from you or towards you, and then commit to it.
Yeah.
And try it. Like, if you don't know, try it. Try one, try the other. Draw the pose twice. If you're drawing with pen and paper and you can't erase, draw the pose twice. Just be like, all right, I'm going to draw the pose 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. I'm just going to try different stuff. Remember, there's like no failing. There's only learning.
Yes.
There's absolutely no risk. The more like relentlessly you charge in without fear, the more you'll tend to learn.
Someone's asking how to draw feet.
We can cover that later.
Yeah. They say they use triangles, but I wouldn't because triangles are flat. Like, you can definitely start with a triangle, but I think of it like a front, like this. So you can make with that what you will. So yeah, now we finished stage 2. You know, once you have proportions, this actually comes by like much easier because you already have this figured out. So like, once again, you're not trying to start everything all at once. You're trying to do things one step at a time.
You guys have full body anatomy videos or just lives? We have some full body anatomy videos on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, we
and
do.
even our TikTok.
Yeah.
But this is a video. Like, it'll be a video on our channel, a recording of the live. Can we get those pose/photos from somewhere so I can draw along? I think Christina already sent them to the Discord server.
I did not.
Christina
I did. No, I wasn't going to.
Oh, you weren't going to?
I wasn't going to, but I can send it.
Oh, I thought you were.
I was sending it to this, like.
Oh, okay. We'll chuck it in resource share.
Yeah, let me just do that really quick.
So in the Discord server, there's a channel called resource share, and we'll chuck it in there. Or I guess she will chuck it in there because she's the one with the photos.
Okay. Save them, and I'm gonna upload them to resource share. There we go. All right, I posted them into the resource share. Oh, friend failed to send message. Why?
Let's try again. Hold for options. What's the deal?
I have no clue. I tried to send it, but for some reason it's not working.
There it goes.
Okay.
Nope. Why is the deal?
I don't know.
Maybe restart your Discord. Which ones are they?
Some of them are duplicated. Yeah, there we go. I have no clue why it's not sending.
Well, then we'll just send this one. Failed to send.
Yeah, I have no clue why. Anyways.
I don't know. I'll try to do some of them on my end.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Resource share. Okay. Well, mine worked.
Okay.
So yeah, this pose that she's currently drawing is in the Discord. In resource share.
Yep. Bye, Sarah. Can only draw with reference. What do I do?
Keep drawing with reference.
Keep drawing with reference because you're gonna need it. Like, that's gonna help you memorize. Like, use the reference and draw it multiple times with the purpose of memorizing. So then, like, when you when you draw it later without the reference, you're like, okay, I generally know how this works. I think people try to go without reference too fast. Like they'll draw with reference and be like, I can draw from imagination now. But then like they're still trying to figure out things like, how do I draw a body from imagination? And so keep drawing with reference.
Well, a lot of the time when people can only draw with reference, it tends to be because you may be looking at the reference too much just from a two-dimensional point of view.
Yeah. Like,
so draw from reference, but try to understand what's going on physically, like the three-dimensional forms. What is it? Are they cylinders, spheres, boxes? Like that you will be able to draw without references much better as you grow your like fundamental skills. So like your perspective, your lighting, your figure drawing and anatomy, all of that stuff will help a lot. So, you know, keep drawing with references, keep practicing, draw with the intention to learn and to grow and to understand what you're actually drawing, and it'll get better.
Yeah.
But you should always be like, you should always draw with references to some extent.
Stage 2, which is basic forms. You know, you can look at this and be like, okay, what side of the cylinder am I looking at? I'm looking at the kneecap from the side view. So like for me, the cylinder will kind of look like this. Like I can still see a little bit of the back side, but my cylinder is going to look like this rather than looking like this, right? This shows a different perspective than this because the ellipses have changed. So keep in mind of that when you are putting in the basic forms, right? Like this one right here, we can clearly see that nice wrapping line right in here.
You know how to tell whether something's coming towards you or going away from you? Start by asking yourself, is this above me or below me? Am I looking up at it or am I looking down at it? So for example, when people are taking pictures of other humans, usually you're taking a picture of them from like eye level, maybe chest level, maybe, you know, bottom of the rib cage level. Occasionally you'll get like worm's eye view where you're looking up from the ground, but almost always like you're looking at the top of her foot. You can literally see the top of her foot. You can see the top of that. So you're looking down at her feet. So you know the horizon line is above her feet. And like what else? It looks like if you were to like cut a cross section here, right? Would you see that? Like if you were to chop the leg, you would see the top of it.
Yeah.
You know, if you were to chop this, would you see the top of it?
Maybe nearly.
Right? Like think in terms of that when you're figuring out this stuff. If you were to chop this one, you'd probably see in right there. So it's probably coming towards us. This one, I'd probably see into the top of it.
Yeah. Are you making a video on this? This is already on YouTube. So you can rewatch this VOD on our YouTube channel. But yeah, like I think that is the nuance that you, once again, like learn how to see the more you draw from reference and the more you do figure drawing. So like that's why it's so important to do this. Wrapping lines, right? And actually notice that my drawing still looks very energetic because I'm continuously using my previous steps as under drawings. So a lot of people, when they draw figures, they will go like this. Oh, I see the chest, I see this bump right here, and I kind of see what's going on here, and then they'll ignore everything on the inside and they'll only focus on the outline. And this is why their drawings look flat, because you can't really see what's going on in here. You don't know what's going on. So don't start with the outlines. Start with, okay, what form do I see? I see a box going like this. You know, this is just one way that you can do it. People call it the box method. It's just another way to break down the torso. You know, I find that boxes are easier to see. You know, the perspective, like this is I find that this makes, you know, seeing the torso easier in my opinion. But like now I know, okay, this is the bottom of the rib cage. This is why it's causing that bump. Here's how it connects to the pelvis. Oh, that's why I see that little concave area. You're trying to draw to understand, not to guess, or not to like try to make it look like the reference or copy it exactly, right? This is the difference between copying versus like reverse engineering and studying. And that's something I wish I knew earlier. So yeah, there's that little spiel there. And let me just merge all this. So now the third step, which is making it pretty. And once you have this form, making it pretty actually is, you know, not too bad, not too hard. So for me personally, I like to just continue reusing this drawing and just drawing over on top of it. I did save the other step in here. And so this is where I can go a little bit more nuanced. Like, oh, I see the neck here, here. I see a little bit of that deltoid that I did not draw earlier. So I'm going to add that in here. But I'm still going to continue drawing on top. I'm still going to use this drawing and add more stuff onto it. So like here's that cylinder, but I'm going to add the deltoid now. Now it looks more like a human figure. I noticed this elbow kind of has a little point. Here's the forearm, has a little S curve. So this is where you can start designing the body, right? People start this stage first instead of starting from the beginning, which is why their figure drawings don't tend to look as good. Right, like here's the elbow. Here's a little bit of the tricep, the bicep, and this is where you would look at your reference for it. Sometimes it's not super obvious, but you know, if you know the anatomy and stuff, like you can kind of guesstimate where it is. Here's like the deltoid and the scapula. Here's the armpit. So like when you add these specific areas, now it's starting to look less like a mannequin or less like this and more like what you're initially drawing. You draw in Procreate? Yes, I draw in Procreate. How is anime anatomy different from regular anatomy? They're the same actually. The only difference is that you make the head bigger, and then that's it. But it's the same. It's just depending on the style in anime, it can be more exaggerated. Like some people may want to, you know, tighten the waist more or make the character more buff, but like that's like character design stuff, right? So this is where we add more nuance. I'll make her decent by adding the bra. And you can even see that the bra right here, the sports bra, also shows the form of the torso right in here. So don't forget that. It's not flat. It's not a straight line like this. Goes around. Bring it around town. You know, and if you do still see some mistakes, that's okay. We can just fix it later. But like, notice how much more nuanced this looks now. Because you're like, oh, I see this rib cage coming out. I see the opening of the rib cage right in here. I see the belly button. And here, I see some certain curves that I wouldn't have, that I did not put earlier in the drawing. But I wouldn't be able to get to this stage without these previous steps. This is so helpful. Thank you, Sonia. Yeah, we also teach this in our anime art school, by the way, which is our fundamentals program for like a 1-year self-paced fundamentals program. We teach the fundamentals of art, which includes figure drawing and figure painting, as well as perspective and stuff. And we're actually currently having a 25% off discount, and it actually ends today. So
yes,
don't forget, chat. If you've been wanting a college alternative to learn art because art college is way too expensive, this is your sign to go check it out. So there it is, Anime Art School. It is currently 25% off, and the code is Friday25. It ends today.
Yes, that will end at the end of today.
Mm-hmm.
We've been running this sale for the Black Friday, Cyber Monday,
Yep.
and it'll be over. So if you're interested, go check it out.
Yep. So here is the digital brush that I'm using. I see some questions about it. You can get this for free. It's also on our website, drawanime.com. Some styles will make the skeleton bigger or female for female and chin for male. Yeah, like it just depends on like how you want to artistically represent your figure. Like here, there's a bit of a double bump. Boop. You can add that in there. Boop. And here, this is where some anatomical information is needed. Like, oh, this is where my quads are. But because this is a female and she's not like super ripped, you won't actually see a lot of this. You'll kind of just see like a slight indication of the quads. Like you can kind of see a very slight separation of the quads and the lower part of the leg, but like that's about it. But you can definitely add it in here. So rather than once again think about things in outlines, you're like, okay, form, I'm gonna add a hint of that in here.
Yeah, Kingsel of Fitness. Very nice figure. Could you post that instead in one of the art shares instead of the resource share channel?
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't want the resource share channel getting filled up with people's artwork that they post. It's for like references and stuff. I should honestly probably lock the channel right now just so people don't stuff it up with different stuff during the live stream when we post our references. Where is this at?
Does the course have a payment plan option like monthly?
No. Not especially not for the sale version.
Yeah.
And where is it? Send. There it is. I've been thinking about making it so resource shares.
You know, I think I actually made this area a little bit too small. Like I find that maybe the hips look a bit too big in comparison, so I'm gonna just make this a bit bigger.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lock the resource share channel right now during stream.
Yeah, sure.
And then we'll just post the figures that we're drawing in there.
Sure.
How do I keep my characters proportional without always drawing 8 heads? Rarely people will draw 8 heads, like straight out. It's a measurement system, right? So you know that the top of the body to the halfway point of the body is 4 heads.
Yeah, you can show your screen.
So well, you can just do it on yours. On this one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So for example, the second head will usually end around the nipples. The third head will usually end around the belly button. And the fourth head,
wait, I'm not doing this right,
will usually end around the, just like break that probably line up, like.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It'd probably be better just to do that. But those aren't exact, like those, like the belly button and the nipples, those are like floating points there, which means that they're not always where they should be. So it's more of like a way to check, to kind of gauge whether you're kind of in the right place or not. The hands are generally the more accurate ones because it's based on bony landmarks. So top of the head to the pit of the neck, those are pretty much always in the right spot.
Yeah.
The pit of the neck to the bottom of the rib cage, those are pretty much always in the right spot. The bottom of the rib cage to the crotch, those are pretty much always in the right spot. So it's more like the heads is more of kind of like a secondary way to help gauge whether things are in the right spot. It's almost more of like a cheat sheet, right? So you don't really draw out the heads every single time generally.
That's just too much work.
Yeah. You teach Procreate on the full course on the site. We do have a class that covers the basics of Procreate.
We do.
It's not like a super ultra in-depth Procreate class. It teaches you how to use the app enough that you can make it through the classes.
Yeah.
Without any trouble.
I would say the way how I teach Procreate is very much how I use the actual like program on here on stream. So very like, you know, simple, nothing too complicated. So yeah, like everything is just to prepare a future you for easier success. But it takes some time to get used to. So like I would say about, you know, this is where I would call this finished for a study. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I have everything that I need. If you want to add more like shadows and stuff and, you know, make it even prettier.
So it's more focused on drawing. Yeah, it's a foundation school.
Mm-hmm.
So it is very not focused on software. It is focused on like foundational techniques like figure drawing, you know, value, color theory, design, technique. It's like a technique school, right? So whatever program you're using, whether it's Photoshop, Procreate, Krita, Clip Studio, you can follow along because we just use basic stuff.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's all good, Maru. You can post that later. I would just I just locked the channel because we're going to be posting figure drawing references in there, and I don't really want them to get buried for people. So I just went ahead and removed it. But absolutely, like, after stream, you can. I should have been clearer with it earlier.
You know, what I do to make the foot a little bit more clear is I'll start off with kind of like an envelope, you know, which kind of describes my front and my side. And then on the big toe side, you're going to have a curve like this. But on the pinky side, it's going to be flatter.
Is the chibi class included in the full course? No.
No.
The chibi class is a separate class. I know the model personally you're using for reference. Nice.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Was some Pinterest picture.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it wasn't. It was on
It's an ad.
it was an ad, yeah, for some sort of a clothing brand or something.
Yeah.
But it was on Pinterest initially.
Let her know that we really like the pose. That she looks great with this whole outfit and stuff. Very nice.
How do I download the brush? Open it in your browser rather than in the TikTok app. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey. Her name is Sophie. Oh,
That's fun.
Oh, nice. Perfect name.
Every once in a while, I'll find like clothing models, Instagrams and stuff, or like TikToks or whatever.
So yeah, there we have it. You know, figure drawing. Basically, work with this process and draw as many figures with this process. Like that's what's gonna help you get better at drawing bodies.
How do you make people come together better? I always end up with uncanny mess of a pose. That is definitely more the point of figure drawing. Figure drawing focuses on holistically approaching the body rather than individual pieces stuck together.
Yeah.
So that's actually what we're covering today. If you want to check the VOD, we have a YouTube channel we're live streaming on, and you can rewatch this whole stream from the beginning. Our name on YouTube is the same, Draw Anime Academy, by the way.
Wait, is Mario Shard Kingslow?
Nope.
Okay, for some reason it was I thought they were the same person.
Live Fest created a treasure box. I don't even know what that
does
means, bro. What the
does
heck
that
is that?
mean?
What happens if I click on this? I don't understand that.
All right, so let's do another one. Because we can't get enough of demos, right? I'm going to do... I think this one is kind of interesting. This one's a male body.
Yeah, I would definitely approach it from like this method.
Yes, absolutely.
Because there are certain poses... I can actually explain really quick.
Yeah, do it.
There are certain poses out there where you can use a different technique. You can use another... Like all the poses, you can use it. But essentially, what ends up happening is the pose is a little bit like this. Now, if you have trouble doing very strange, like not strange, like this isn't a strange pose, but if you have trouble doing poses like this where the body's all bunched up or foreshortened, there is a technique that allows you to look at the model and get proportions a little bit more accurately. And that will start with you doing something like this. So we're going to take this down here, and you can take your reference model specifically.
What happened to the music?
I have no idea. This is being weird today. I'm going to reload the playlist.
Colton is participating in Secret Santa.
Oh, you spoiled it. Yeah, I am. I already signed up, right? So you can draw a shape that is a little envelope around the body like this. The simpler you can make it, the better, all right? So, for example, on that last pose...
Hey, Danny Draws.
Wherever it is, this pose, if I were to draw an envelope around this pose, I would probably ignore the arms. I would probably honestly ignore the arms, and I would pretend that you take like a cloth, like a sheet, right? And this is like ghosting. This is like
the ghost method.
The ghost method. It's pretty common. Like you learn this in a lot of places, figure drawing classes and stuff. Imagine you take a sheet and you drape it over top of this figure. So we take that and we find this shape. We can just kind of envelope this shape. I'm literally going to ignore the arms. Now, how much easier would it be to find this shape right here? Let's just do it same size. Then to find the entire body. Much, much, much easier. And then we know halfway is the pubic bone, right? And then we could divide this up, half, half, half. Here's a head. So this gives us a good proportional start, right? And if you want, you can go, you know, bottom of the nose to the pit of the neck. Here's our thirds. And so this would about be the torso. And this allows you to really start breaking down these figures in a much more confident and consistent way. All right. Just like that. So the most difficult thing in the beginning of a pose, right? And you can come down here and do your leg and do your other leg, and you know it. You can check the angle. Comes out to about there, right? And so this really, really, really helped me to start getting these more difficult poses under control before I started adding more details. And this is like a legit technique, by the way. I didn't make this up. Like, this is, you know, I learned this in like a proper figure drawing class. And then you can start looking for negative spaces like this. You can start carving pieces out along with your understanding of anatomy and proportion. So I go, okay, I'm looking at the bottom of the pit of the neck. I'm looking at the top of the shoulders. Right? Here's the deltoid. So this will really, really, really help your success when it comes to, let's just, I'm gonna take this away. Yeah, I'll just delete that. Actually, no, I'll keep that there. Let's do this.
Maybe lower the opacity?
Yeah, I want to undo these because we're just going to focus on like this little rock egg shape thing, right? So find this, and then you can go, well, where's the head? Well, the head's like here. Okay, well, how does the head intersect this shape? Okay, so we found that shape. Could you find this line right here? Okay, well, it cuts that, and it's like, you know, that line right there. All right, well, we found that line. Can we find this line right here? Yeah, I think so. It literally just kind of cuts down to right there. And so this will give you a starting point where you can build on top of with your like existing foundational knowledge.
Yeah.
Right? This will help you with your existing knowledge, because like, you know, like your rib cage, here's your pit of the neck, is like in here. You know that your pelvis is like in here. But sometimes it's so difficult to initially kind of get that, and then you can go, well, here's this little negative space. I mean, I could probably do that, you know, get like a little negative space like that. You can just start with it and erase this down.
Can this also be used when drawing on paper?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The artist that we learned this from was mostly did charcoal and oil paint. So charcoal is on paper. So it's a technique that helps a lot. And you can see that like the accuracy of this sketch is so much more than if I were to just kind of randomly tackle the body and go, ugh. Like what way is the, you could approach it this way if you wanted, but if I were to just start like building boxes out, I would have so much more difficult of a time feeling the accuracy of this
But you definitely
pose.
have the skill to get it right for the most part.
Yeah, and like you go, you know, down here, and it's like, okay, well, how far down are the clothes? You're always like cross-referencing this stuff. I find this much, much more difficult. It's just a good starting point. By the way, in like life drawing classes, this is what they use to get these figures. Like you have a model posed in front of you and you're using the plumb line, right? The plumb line, you can just drop a line.
From the cervical spine or whatever.
Yeah, from anywhere you want, honestly. But like you can just drop a line and then you draw a line on your canvas from the same spot, right? Is that, yeah, it's a new layer. And then you can just go, okay, well, where am I intersecting the face? Where am I intersecting the head? And then this really comes to power when you're combining, you know, this kind of stuff with your construction of the shape. It's really good.
May incorporate some of these ideas in my next live stream.
Nice.
Fun.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Christina, I've taken a lot of figure drawing classes, but like this specific shape thing, you learn it in pretty much every figure drawing class. The ghost thing, this particular thing right here, I learned from Ramon Hurtado.
Great.
He's a
instructor.
phenomenal figure drawing teacher. This is his.
I aspire.
This is his Instagram here. Ramon Hurtado. This is like oil painting. If I click on this, it'll tell me to log in. So, right, he is a figure drawing instructor. He runs a school online with another guy, and I'm not logged in, so you can't see it. But I would really urge you to go check out his work. It's very good. He's very good. See, there's the Illuminati triangle with the alien thing. I mean, just look at that. Just like look at that piece right there.
Oh
that
my
horse one
gosh.
right there.
They can't really see that, unfortunately.
Oh, TikTok can't.
Yeah.
Now you can.
Yep.
Dynamic illustration. He's a phenomenal illustrator. And guess what? He was a student of Will Weston. And Will Weston, oh my gosh, we must have taken his class like 5 times. Will Weston's a legend when it comes to figure drawing education. And so we're really just trying to pass on, you know, the knowledge that we get from instructors and continue carrying the torch.
Is the full course mainly on drawing digital? Yes.
Yeah, the whole thing is done digitally.
Yeah, we can do another example, the ghost method. For now, I think that a pose like this is great for it.
Figure drawing instructor's name again? I'll type it in the chat for you.
Yeah.
Ramon Hurtado. Jewel, hello? Oh my gosh. It's like, I would say the door that you take to enter a drawing a lot of the time will make or break it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in finding an entry point into a pose that's complicated and confusing is like, you know, so much of the difficulty in the beginner. If I'm doing classes with y'all, do we need a tablet for drawing? If you sign up for Anime Art School, you're going to want some way of drawing digital.
Yeah.
For
Whether
sure.
that's like through an iPad or through a tablet.
It could be a PC, it could be an iPad, it could be, you know, that sort of thing. You know, Android tablet, whatever. You're going to want to be able to draw digitally. You know, I literally find it so incredibly helpful to just have an entryway, like an entry point into a drawing that simplifies things. And so, like, what better entryway than starting with a line, right? It's like, well, I see a line, right? Like this line right here. It's like, find the line that you're just like, I can't possibly get that one wrong.
Yeah.
Like, I can't get that one wrong. Like, maybe it's not that line. Maybe it's the arm coming down. There's a straight line, right? Like, I think the other arm.
Oh. This one?
There's an arm. It's a straight line at a little bit of an angle.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I can't get that one wrong, right? And so if you can enter into your drawing by starting with the one that you're just like, what is the thing I'm least likely to mess up? And then you get a couple of your lines in place, and then you can start comparing things to each other and going,
Yeah.
you know, okay, like, yeah, we got that. Okay, now what does that line give me that I compare it to? Oh, well, about halfway from the top of the bottom, like I notice, like if I draw this line right here, that's a horrible line. There we go. So from there to there. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
About
matches up with me.
halfway is the top of the leg. So, you know, you can come over here and just go, oh, top, there. You know, maybe like halfway is like the top of the leg. And so every single point that you get will give you more reference points for other things. And then you combine this with your anatomical knowledge, with understanding like what you're looking at, right? Oh, that's the bicep, that's the deltoid, that's the rib cage, that's the latissimus dorsi, all that sort of thing. And it's just a really good technique. Like, you know, And this doesn't solve like everything, right? Like it doesn't solve drawing poses from imagination. But if you want to draw poses from imagination, you have to do this.
Yeah.
Like if you want to be able to draw poses from imagination, you've got to draw a bunch of poses from observation first.
I like that. In order to draw a bunch of poses from imagination, you gotta draw a bunch of poses from observation.
How would you know what poses look like otherwise?
Yeah. Like, how would you know where they overlap?
Right? And this is literally what people use in like ateliers and stuff. Actually, they use the what's the technique they use in the ateliers? It's extremely intensive. They'll literally spend days setting up a figure in an atelier. Like it's called the they like step back 12 feet from the canvas and they make their canvas the exact same size as the model they're drawing, and they measure and they spend a really, really, really long time measuring. Like this is way less accurate than what they do in like an atelier.
Yeah.
And they have live models. Am I still able to use this without references? You could use a type of it using shape design, but this is more for like drawing from reference. Sight size, yes, that's what it's called. I saw it right before it said message retracted.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the sight size method, which most people don't necessarily recommend, by the way, because it's just so time consuming and it requires extremely ideal conditions with a giant room that you can walk around in.
A controlled environment.
But yeah, so it's like sight size. This is like shorthand sight size. This is like just comparative measuring. All plein air painters, all people who draw from observation, they use some form of this sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yes, it is
My married
the sight
sibling.
size method. I was trying to figure out what it was called.
I like watching this real time. It shows me how artists take their time and the process. Oh yeah.
This gets done with fruit bowls too. Yeah, like a still life. Oh yeah, you're measuring proportions and negative and positive space, and you're looking at the shapes of shadows and lights and shadows and stuff. Like this is like actually how people learn how to draw. Like I know that like a lot of people want to go in and just are like, I don't want to ever draw from reference. I want to draw from my imagination. It's like, but you're drawing things that are supposed to mimic real life. Like if you've never drawn a pose from real life before, how would you be able to draw one from imagination? Like it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to draw dogs, but I'm never going to look at or draw a dog. I'm just going to like invent a dog in my mind. And if it looks wrong, I'm just going to be like, I don't know why it looks wrong.
Or it's like, I'm just going to rely on someone else to tell me how to draw a dog.
Yeah.
And hopefully like I'll be able to get it.
So like drawing from life, drawing from direct observation and painting from life is like the foundation. It's like one of the cores of all drawing and representational art rather. Well, hello, my married siblings. Hello. Gunette. Lau. Hello. Do you need skill to do this? Not to try it. You build the skill over time by trying it.
Like, I wish I learned this when I first started drawing people.
Is the chibi art class helpful for beginners? Yeah,
Yes.
It's good for beginners.
I start you out from like the ground up. Like I'm not. Now when we teach, we're not saying like, oh, here's draw this line, and then draw this line.
Although I kind of did that just a little bit ago, but
Well, I mean, but like you're showing how to like connect those things. But like we also we show you like, okay, here's proportions of a chibi. Like I think if you know how to draw a circle, you know you're pretty good.
you're pretty
Yeah.
in the right spot.
Yeah, you're in the right spot, and then you can just take this measurement, move it down, and you're like, okay, then you can draw a body, and you can do like cones.
Yeah. I'm confused if I should take chibi course or a full course. I mean, the chibi class is just going to teach you how to draw chibis. It's like a straight up chibi class. So if you want to learn how to draw that type of thing, you're going to, you can take the chibi class. But they're different. Like, this is not a class that will teach you the basics of perspective.
Yeah.
1 point, 2 point, 3 point. This will not teach you how to construct figures. This will not teach you how to draw, like, clothing and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's a class that is specifically geared towards you drawing chibis, and it's really in depth, but it's not like an art college.
It's not like the fundamentals of art. But I don't think it's like a bad place to start if you just want to like just try it out, I teach a bit of character design in there too. like how to design your own character and chibifying them and stuff.
Yeah. Studying forms has been the most helpful to me for understanding rather than drawing from life. Yeah, I mean, form drawing is at the core of all, representational art. Every single thing that you want to draw is going to be in 3D space. So like, it's not really one or the other. It's like both. Like, it's pretty important to be able to draw form in 3D. Like, learning form drawing doesn't teach you good poses. It just teaches you how to draw things in 3D.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I mean, absolutely. I'm the one who teaches all the perspective drawing and form classes, so I 100% am with you where it's a pretty important skill.
Yeah, I would say it's a universal skill.
Yeah, there's nobody that will ever
Not require.
avoid that.
Yeah.
To some,
And another thing that you can look out for is like, okay, does this shape feel accurate to the reference? And because I'm doing this in a not super accurate way, it's probably not going to be that accurate, but, is it in kind of like the ballpark? Yeah, like this shape and this shape kind of match. They match enough.
And they don't have to match exactly. It's like, you're not drawing the image, you're drawing the model. Like you're or I should say, you're not drawing the image, you're using the image as a reference to construct a figure. Right? We talked about this the other day on stream. It's like, you're not copying, you're using the information to like construct your own. Like, this is figure drawing. This is not like a pixel by pixel study.
If I want to focus on the chibi art only, will it teach different body poses and shapes for that class? Yeah. It'll teach you how to draw like some poses for chibis.
Yeah.
And as well as I think for every type of chibi type that I cover in the class.
I got stuck with visual only, as in light and shadow only. Yeah, I mean, only is like a little bit, not sure if that's a great plan, but like, I mean, studying light and shadow shapes, like,
that's still important.
That's a really big part of learning design and like being able to draw and paint realistically. It's like, anything in excess. It's like, drinking water, but only drinking water, you'll die. But drinking water is good. Eating, food or whatever. It's like everything in, as it's needed. There's so many foundations though.
There's another pose that I quite liked.
But yeah, oh my gosh, like studying poses and drawing from them, understanding the 2D shapes and seeing how it relates to the 3D forms and everything is super good. I started by just purely copying. I didn't understand what I was looking at all. It wasn't until I started learning about like concept art that I found out there were people out there who painted and drew from imagination. And that started the whole journey.
Here's another way that you can use, like, if there's a complicated pose like this where there's like some foreshortening, the ghosting or the ghost method is actually super good for this.
I'm Isaac. Says, I'm learning to become a solo mangaka. Is this class self-paced or like an online curriculum? It is self-paced.
Self-paced.
It is self-paced. You get it, you buy it, you have it forever. You can go back through any lesson as many times as you want. And there's homework and everything. It's like a self-paced college. It's like a self-paced condensed college. We built it exactly for like people in your situation where it's like, I want to do this. I want to learn how to draw. I don't want a bunch of the fluff of a college. I want it to be to the point. I want to be able to go through it as many times as possible. I think your stream is great. Thanks for streaming. Awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is Anatomy Monday, by the way. So every single day, not every day, we don't stream every day, but every time we stream, we'll usually have some sort of a topic. In the past, we've covered color and light. If you don't know, Christina and I, we're artists. We've been, this is, I'll bring up our artwork, and I never really do this, by the way. I'll bring up our art. You didn't upload your Ray portrait.
No, not yet.
So yeah, we do art. This is Christina's work. She does bunch of studies. These are just like little studies that she does. She rarely uploads on her ArtStation. This is work of her original character, Ray.
And more of our characters.
Yeah, these are our characters. There's Tira, there's Miki, there's June. There's Miki. I don't want to get banned off of TikTok again, even though we drew that live on stream for some reason.
Yeah.
Right, there's her character, Ray. That's an old piece, though.
That's an old piece.
You need to update your ArtStation. Oh my gosh.
I do.
You know, here's my work. Is there demos that I did inside of our anime art school on Still Lifes? I was a concept artist for years.
You also like drawing cute stuff.
I do like drawing cute stuff a lot. I should update that piece.
Is the current discount on the class reflected in the $497 price?
No. No, it reduces it by like 125 bucks.
Yeah, so type in the code Friday25 and that will give you the discount.
It'll give you a discount off of the price. So, you know, this is some of my work. These are some studies, sketches, and figure drawings. Let's go to the stuff that I actually like.
Like?
No, I was using like as a placeholder word that I actually like think is worth seeing.
Yeah.
This is the kind of work that I do. I was a background and prop artist for games for years. This kind of stuff. And so Christina and I went in to teach together. I teach all the perspective. I teach all the rendering classes. If you want to see some of the sort of thing that I like doing for rendering, like this is an example of like what I'll do from imagination. This kind of stuff. This one was a study, but these ones were from imagination. So I teach the rendering and perspective classes in anime art school.
How long did it take y'all to get good at art, like the beginning? Well, we've always drawn ever since we were kids. I've drawn ever since I was a kid. I started getting, like, as I drew as a kid and just kept on drawing and drawing, like, you kind of just naturally get better. But that takes, like, a very long time. It was only when I started actually practicing the fundamentals that my my drawings got a lot better, from more amateur to, like, more professional level. And that took, you know, years, because it takes time for your body to get used to drawing and get the concepts ready and digested in your head. So
yeah. So we both been working for a long time, you know, and we're still taking classes. Like Christina and I are trying to improve all the time. Most of the work I showed you is like 3 or 4 years old, but we never upload anything. So
yeah,
you know, maybe we'll update our work sometime
soon.
But like honestly, Christina and I are in grind mode most of the time. Like we are in the middle of taking classes from artists that are better than us, and then we turn around and we teach it. And you know, all this stuff that we do on stream here, like this is all the result of like, oops, I am dragging my pen across the screen. You know, all this stuff that we teach on stream, color lessons, like this is stuff that we learn in either the working professional world or from classes, and then we turn around and practice it and teach it and everything. And we have a lot of fun. What's that?
I was gonna say, we have a few hands TikToks, so if you want to go and check that out, you can. So,
Yup. So yeah, that's what we do.
Ooh.
What advice do you have for beginners? Because I just started yesterday and I'm 20.
Yeah.
I have the absolute perfect piece of advice for you. Relentlessly try things without any fear. Don't be fearful of experimenting and being a beginner. You get better. Like the less fearful you are, the less fear of failure you have, the better off you are. Don't ever worry about if you're good enough. Don't compare yourself to other artists. Just draw because you love drawing for the love of the game.
Yep.
That is my biggest advice. That is the advice that I wish I got when I was starting. I was 18 when I started, by the way. And you don't have to be. My brother was 26 when he started. So you're 6 years, you know, you're 6 years younger than him. And he's a professional. And yeah, just relentlessly have fun and no fear. Try everything. Don't not try a drawing because you're afraid you won't be able to do it. How old were you when you started concept design as a career? I started concept art professionally. I got my first professional job a couple months before I turned 21. I did some theme park design. I'll bring Christina's screen back up. I went to a trade school called FZD, School of Design in Singapore back in 2015 and 16. And that was, I went there right out of high school. Technically, I graduated high school late. I went to summer school when I was like 18. I went to an online school, and some of my credits didn't transfer, and then like it was a whole disaster. And then I just had to take like a term of summer school, and I practiced the whole time I was in summer school because I already knew I wanted to be an artist. And so I went to a trade school, graduated, got a job offer before I graduated, and that was like my first professional. No, I started at 18. And I mean, like, I got a computer for my 18th birthday. And so day one, when I turned 18, I was like digitally painting every single day. Every single day. And I had been drawing a lot before that. I just didn't know anything about concept art. I actually only found out about concept art after I got a PC when I was 18. So I was drawing on paper, a lot of traditional stuff. It's like I didn't start drawing when I was 18. I started working towards concept art when I was 18. Like I said, I actually did a lot of just copy drawings.
I had a copy drawing phase too. I think everyone like has a copy drawing phase. I don't think there's any way to like get I don't know, not do that.
I mean, I went through a really big copy drawing phase when I was 17. And I drew a lot of anime in high school and like sophomore year and stuff. And so I would do these copy drawings with pencil and paper. Like this one right here was
They can't see it.
I know. Oh. I didn't brought it up yet. 2013. Oop.
Had my interview for the MBA program today. Thank you for the tips.
Awesome.
I'm glad you did well.
You know, this one right here I did when I was 17. And this is just purely a copy of an image when I was 17. And so like I was only focusing on shapes. I had no idea what I was drawing. I was only focusing on like trying to draw the shapes that I saw.
Do you mean tracing or just imitating the exact?
Imitating. I didn't trace at all.
Mickey.
Where?
Go back.
Yeah, there was early.
Mickey.
Like this was my dad did falconry and he had a red-tailed hawk, and so I would like draw these pictures, and I was trying to do like realism, but I got really bored with it really fast because I didn't feel like I was creating anything. Like as soon as I kind of was able to achieve something that I thought looked realistic, I got really bored with it because it didn't feel like I was like creating anything interesting. And so that's why I wanted to draw from imagination. I'm sure a lot of you guys are in the same boat.
I love your planet drawings. They're fun.
Yeah, these were like some of my early.
That's when you were experimenting.
These were some of my early experimentations in Photoshop after I got a computer.
That's kind of fun though. It's like it's an aesthetic, you know.
Yeah.
It looks like an indie game.
Yeah,
back in
kind
like
of
the
does.
early 2010s or something.
Yeah, it's all on my old DeviantArt. That's funny. I keep everything. Like here's a really really old drawing of. This is a super old drawing of Miki. This is like a 2014 Miki
you should
drawing.
Draw Miki in that outfit.
Draw it again.
Yeah, redraw. Challenge.
But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. Going down memory lane.
I like it when you go down memory lane. So I do portraits, but I changed it up because it was boring. Yeah, I remember I had a fan art phase where I did a lot of fan art, and I was like, yeah, I just feel like creating my own characters. And I also had an observational phase as well. Copy drawing phase. I think it's necessary to do copy drawing phases, you know, because like that's how you learn. Like people like think about it when kids learn to talk, like they imitate their parents or they imitate other people. Yeah. They're like, oh, I want to try that word.
You learn through imitation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, I really think that this ghost method really works well for posts like this, where it's like, okay, there's foreshortening, but like, how do I find how far? And so like when you have a direct, like a pretty solid reference or a solid like idea of where one area is at, you're like, okay, from this foot to this knee, it's this angle. I'm like, okay, from this foot to this knee is that angle. Does that match up to the reference? Close enough.
Well, you get like two camps, right? You'll get the camp of people who will be like, yeah, study and understand the shapes, what you're seeing, triangulation, all that sort of thing, and it's all good and fine. And then you'll get the camp of people who are like, absolutely, I want to just be able to draw this straight from imagination, I don't want to use the reference. I'm not gonna like. I need to understand this in 3D
From my brain.
from my brain and not
Note
look at
publishing.
references, or else, you know,
I'm cheating or something.
I'm not, yeah, like cheating, but just like I don't. Maybe it's not cheating, but just I don't want to do it. But like you look at all the best artists in the world, they do this sort of thing all the time. Like the old masters literally had models and entire battalions of soldiers on horses come in to pose for them for some of these, you know, world-renowned masterpieces that are in like museums and stuff. Like this is how artists work. They work through understanding what they're drawing and using both two-dimensional and three-dimensional techniques, right? Like 2D drawing as in like what's the triangle created here, and then
What's
3D
the distance between here and here?
yeah, and then three-dimensional, like what is the foreshortening of the leg. And like you take any figure drawing class or illustration class from a really, really well-known, like renowned artist, they're always talking about and teaching this kind of stuff as well. They're so good at foundation. They're so good at perspective. They're so good at anatomy. They know all the muscles. They know how to draw them super well. They can draw a figure amazingly from their imaginations, but they still like references. They still like a model coming and posing, and they don't feel guilty for using it because that's just how you know how you learn how to draw and you know represent the world.
Like if I did not, back when I didn't know how to do this like method, I was just kind of like starting from top to bottom, and like that I could definitely work with it, but it wasn't as easy as just doing this. Like I'm like, okay, I guess this is where the pelvis is, and I know that this is turning this way and that way, but then I'm like, okay, well here's where I get stumped, which is like where the leg is. I'm like, okay, it feels to me like it's here, but like how would I know, right?
Yeah.
So like I find that this is actually more accurate for me in my opinion.
And for those who are wondering, like Christina can draw from imagination. Like
yeah.
she draws a lot of things from imagination. That was studies yesterday. Just find some like your pose stuff recently.
This wasn't from imagination.
Yeah. Where's that one you drew the other day? Was that on your own personal iPad?
Which one?
Like this
that.
thing.
Well, that was from reference.
Okay. Where the heck?
Which one are you thinking about?
I don't remember. The Ray one was from imagination. The blue one.
Oh yeah. That one is from imagination. Yes.
Like this is completely from imagination.
But that is after doing a bunch of studies that had this vibe.
It's like, how do you think you build imagination? Like, do you just invent like, you know, realistic things from your head without having ever seen it before? Like, can you just like draw a dog without ever have seen a dog
or drawn a dog from observation?
Yeah, it's like the people who can draw from imagination do tons and tons and tons of studies. It's like, it's a misunderstanding. It's like this kind of beginner misunderstanding. It's like you see someone like Kim Jong-il draw from imagination these insane scenes, but it's like he's had an entire lifetime of drawing poses from reference, and like he was in this Korean special forces and like drew all the military gear and M4s and all the sights and lasers and everything. Like he drew all the military gear, he drew the body armor, he drew the vests, he drew everything. Like he drew it so many times, and he would do these very focused, deliberate studies. Like Peter Han would talk about Kim Jong-il just always drawing poses using very simple three-dimensional forms.
Yeah.
You know,
like,
and it's like
stuff like this.
Yeah, like you learn that stuff, and then you develop a really good party trick. Like that's what it is. Like drawing from imagination is kind of just like a really impressive party trick. It's like in the real world, like when someone's making a manga, like they're using references a lot of the time.
Yeah, they
like
are.
They're using, you know, like, and like people's goal, like a lot of the time would be to draw, you know, Will Weston said it really well. He's like, you know, the ultimate goal is to be able to draw any pose at any angle from imagination. You do that by doing a ton of poses from not imagination.
Some of these poses are from imagination, some of them aren't. Like sometimes I'll just fill a page. Like here, for example, let me see, is it this one? Yeah, like this, we had a mannequin. I posed this doll, which, you know, this is the brand of the doll, and I posed it, and I just drew it from different angles. And I'm like, okay, well, how does this look? Okay, and that, you know, helps me a lot.
And learning the foundations of art allow you to use reference less like or more loosely, right? You're less locked to the reference and you're able to design and push it in your own direction more. Like that's the exact thing. Is like it allows you to not be locked rigidly to the reference. You have flexibility, you have a lot of creative freedom.
Yeah. Did your style come naturally, or was it from a study similar to the style that you liked? It was a bit of both. The style did come naturally, but I also was inspired by certain artists that I would study their style. Be like, you know, I really like how they did the eyes there. I really like how they color this. So I'm gonna strive for my illustration to have that vibe, and I would do studies like that too.
You know, and like there's just like, you know, anything goes. Like you don't infringe upon other people's intellectual property, but like if you have the rights to use something, like get there. Like, oh my gosh, like just learning about some of the, you know, some of the masters from back in the day and like how art was for them back then. Very interesting. It just breaks a lot of like misconceptions about stuff as well.
Yeah. Now this pose is very interesting because this person's sitting and their pelvis is like you're kind of looking down at it, which is really interesting. Now that's like more tricky, but like when you have visual cues, like, okay, I see that their pelvis is down here and this is like, we're kind of looking down at it. That's where you can kind of visualize the placement. And sometimes you don't have to do like full on figure drawing, full body, like all the time. You can do like partial. So like if I'm like, oh, I wonder how this area looks. Oh, okay, I can just draw it. So like I can imagine this is how my pelvis, my rib cage looks. This is how my pelvis looks, and I can kind of reverse engineer, and that could be an individual study on its own. And now, like when you draw a similar pose like this, you're like, okay, I know how the pelvis works. This person's very skinny.
You know what would be wild?
What?
It's just a thought that popped into my head.
What?
What if we did like a speed run to get our TikTok age restricted by drawing something? Like, it just popped into my head, right? Because like I saw what you draw and I'm just like, is that gonna age restrict us? And I'm like, what if we did a stream that was just like speed running to get age restricted?
Wait, is this age restricted?
No. But what you drew.
Oh, what I drew. Oh, okay. That's funny.
That would be funny. That would make a pretty good video.
Yeah.
Zelda, appreciate it. You guys have literally the best lessons ever. Holy cow.
Oh, thank you.
I appreciate it. You know, we work really hard. We work really hard on learning things and trying to figure out simple ways to explain them that are digestible. So, you know, appreciate hearing that. And if you like this, you know, we do this all the time. We talk about color theory, perspective, composition, backgrounds, environments. Like if you think this is good content today, we got a lot of it. Our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy, same username. You can go through all of our live stream VODs. A lot of people going through them right now, just to comb through them and try to get stuff out of them.
We did cover some like poses and stuff here. If you want to go and rewatch this part where I draw this from scratch, like you can go there.
It just prompted me if it's 18 or not. Hopefully you said no.
Are VODs available on YouTube? Yes. I think an issue people struggle with is how reference practice translate to imagination. They don't trust the process enough. I think if you have a process and it works for you, that's when you trust it.
Oh no, I forgot my Alani in the other room. I didn't even drink a drop. And it was the best Alani ever.
The Miki Alani. Is it easier to draw details digitally? I don't know. I guess in a way because you can erase it and redraw it, whereas details digitally. Yeah, I think so.
Well, when the main components are in place, guys, look at this.
How cute that is with the Kuromi mug.
This lid thing is in the way. Look how cute this is today. We got Kuromi, we got the lid, we got the straw, we got the Cosmic Stardust Alani, and I forgot all about it.
Pick up.
That's so good.
That thing needs to get closed properly.
Witch's Brew, yeah, we have a whole case of Witch's Brew. It's good. It's,
Cosmic Stardust.
I would say, for me personally, it's almost as good as Cosmic Stardust. Oh.
When I make this face, it's because it's very strong. Like, it doesn't hit you right away. It kind of goes like, wow! Yeah, it's like that. What is your opinion on Cartoon Network art styles? I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah, cool. I don't do it personally, but like, it's sick. You know, really good artists, really good ability to graphically simplify things, and you know,
yeah.
I don't do it, or nor have any desire to do it, but like I can absolutely appreciate it. I can appreciate astronauts. You know, I don't want to be an astronaut.
I think a cool idea would be to like draw a shape and like try to fit a pose in this shape. Like, what could the possibilities be? And then maybe you could go like, okay, well, what if the head was like chiseled in like this? And then
What are you working on?
I was thinking like, what if I started with just a random shape, and then I'm like, oh, what kind of pose could I fit in here? Like, what if I had like kind of the head here, and what if the shoulders was like this? Now, how would the arms relate to each other? I don't know. Just kind of wondering.
It is a fun exercise. How do you translate realism into stylized? It would be a proportional thing. You would stretch and pull and push the proportions. We can talk about that sometime on stream.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I can even take this and stylize it. Let me do that.
Hello, what advice might you guys have for an intermediate artist striving to become a viz dev artist?
That's a very good and specific question.
Will Weston teaches for viz dev artists. I would say, I'll type his name in the chat. He has classes on a website called Drawing America. He taught in Art Center College of Design for many years. We've taken his figure drawing class a lot of times. He has a class called Mad Science and Mad Shacks and Drawing for Composition. He teaches viz dev stuff, and he's really, really, really good. He's a very good figure drawing teacher and just teacher in general. He's sent many artists to work in viz dev. Like, you know, I don't do viz dev personally, but I do know a little bit about it. It's basically, you know, like concept art for like animation and stuff like that, like visual development, you know. And so you get really pushed and stylized and wonky proportions of things like buildings and all that. Like, to show you what the I'll show you a post on ArtStation of some of the homework that someone did for one of his classes. This is Will Weston's Mad Shacks, and this is just one of the students' homework. So you can see it's like really pushed proportions, right? Like you can see with the shape of these roofs and stuff like that. So viz dev artists develop a really, really strong sense of shape, design, and language. They get really good at stacking, overlapping, composing, and distorting things. That like a really strong sense of drawing in 3D and volume. And I think viz dev work is gorgeous, but they focus a lot on that kind of stuff.
Stretching and pulling and stuff.
Yeah, like you can specifically see with like these.
Yep, that's very
like with these trees right here, you can see
Weston.
there's very gestural, and you can see that he's planning the arcs of these and breaking them up, and you can see he's doing the, you know, this is hooking around.
Yep.
So right, the bushes, they're overlapping. We talk about this a lot on stream because Christine and I have taken Will Weston's classes a lot of times.
I should probably take Mad
They're
Shacks.
really, really good. And so if you want to learn viz dev, I like, honestly, that it was one of the most valuable resources. Classes are super cheap. They're only like $600 for like a 6-week long class. But there's a lot of viz dev resources. There's a lot of solid viz dev resources out there. Like, that's just the one that I know the best. And he's super nice. Like, literally the least gatekeeping teacher ever. He wants everything he teaches to be out there and for everybody else to teach it, because he is like he's the type of teacher that just wants everybody to learn. And, you know, he sees someone teach the same exact thing that he teaches on Instagram. He like reposts it and shares it. Just super nice dude.
Yeah.
He's actually making a book as well. It's supposed to be out like early next year. I'm excited for it.
What are your thoughts on tracing pose references? It depends on how you're tracing and how you're using it. Like, for me, if I were to trace, I would do it like this.
Trace
analyze.
to understand.
Like, trace to understand.
But like, you're not going to learn very much from tracing.
Yeah.
It's like, you can trace over it to understand. I would definitely recommend learning a process.
Yeah. The Discord link is here.
I'm disconnected from realism and stylized.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about that.
I can talk about it a little bit.
Sure, you can.
So, like, let's say if we want to draw something stylized, right? I can even just do, like, a cylinder, right? Like, let's do a cylinder, right? How would I stylize this cylinder? Well, maybe I draw, like, a little gesture line. And I just go... I stylized the cylinder. I've given it a gesture. I've given it a little bit of wonk. I have created an accelerated curve right here. This curve on this side is different than this curve on this side. This ellipse, maybe I make it face a little bit more towards us. You know? It's like you stylize things by messing with the proportions. Right, that's exactly what that guy was doing in that Mad Shack's homework. Is he's like taking the roof of a building, you know, and he's going, you know, maybe something like that instead. You can make things like chunkier. You can make things more exaggerated. You can draw a line along, say, the roof here and make it like an arc. And this could potentially be the plan, like the shingles, right? And you go, okay, and then you go zoom and you draw another arc that's like asymmetrical to the first arc, and you can make these the shingles.
Stylization is kind of like adding extra flavor or seasoning.
Yeah, you can exaggerate the silhouette of these shingles. You can exaggerate
how
this.
big the shingles are or something. What do you mean by process? Like a pattern you use every time you draw something? If so, how do you make that process more consistent? I don't have mine clearly defined.
What is that referring to? Is that something we said?
Probably has to do with like tracing or like figure like
tracing with the process, like taking a figure drawing class and like using like a process that they teach you in the figure drawing class. So like this is just an example of like how you could potentially stylize a roof, right? It's like you could have the realistic roof, and then you exaggerate gesture, you exaggerate and emphasize details, you can make things go along a flow. And like people do this with characters and poses and proportions and heads and faces, right? It's like you can exaggerate. Where's that head that I did a little while back? Let me go look for it. Documents. What was it? Coloring and rendering. I'm gonna have to look through some files. That's definitely not it. Stream demos 3. Nope. Probably not. Oh, here it is. Here's like a little stylized face that I did, right? I just turned the guy's head into like a pickle shape. And I'm still using form. I'm still using three-dimensional volumes, right? I'm like using... This is 3D. This is 3D. This is 3D. Like, I'm still drawing around the form. He's still got a nose. He's still got a cheekbone. He's still got an eye socket. He's still got eyebrow and a keystone. He's got a ball of a mouth. Right? But like, it's very, very stylized. Like, it's... And you don't have to go this stylized, by the way. Like, this is an extreme exaggeration. You can go a little bit exaggerated, right? Or like you can downplay or play up the exaggeration of values, of colors, of simplification. So for example, like if I have a value range in my image and it's like this, say for example, Maybe I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. Maybe I stylize it and I just go, everything darker than this is black. Everything lighter than this is white. Like, that's a stylization decision. It's like an artistic decision that I made to take everything over here and group it into white, and everything over here and group it into black. That's stylization as well. It's like stylization is just basically, you know, making decisions about things in one direction or another, adding whimsy. Yeah, Will Weston calls it wonk. Like, here it is with boxes, right? Like, here's a normal box, mostly normal. This is like yanked up along this, right? You could be like, whoa, you know, and this one's just like normal. You know, this one could be like, ooh, and this one could be like, see, like, there's like a funniness to it. There's like a wonky silliness to it, right? Right? And we can go, I'm going to stylize this by maybe going, I'm going to push the eyes even further apart, right? I'm going to go like that, right? Like, I could take this face right here.
The gummy.
And I could stylize it, right? I could I'm going to put the eyes closer together. I'm going to put the eyes further apart and the mouth closer. And maybe the mouth more of a U shape. So, like, these are all essentially the same thing. They're just like the proportions between them are being changed and morphed.
Like, if you know the rules, you can bend them using stylization?
Sort of. If you can just bend them along. Like, you need to know the rules behind where you're going with it. Like, when I drew this box, I knew that the rule was everything's getting pulled this way. So it's like, you know, you need to know the rules of the stylization in order to make it consistent, right? I am determining that the rule is all of the tiles on the roof are chunky. I am making the rule that I am not going to use a single straight line. All of my lines are going to be at least curved a little bit. You know, I'm making the rule that everything's being sucked up through a vacuum cleaner, and it's all pushing towards one way. There's a guy out there, his name's Wouter Tolp. He teaches some classes on stylization. Wouter. He's Dutch. Tolp. Tulp. He has an Instagram, and he teaches stylization. He has some classes on schoolism, and he has like an ebook and stuff on his website and everything. He teaches stylization. He's a phenomenal designer. He designs a lot of like characters for animation. He designed like the lizard or whatever it is from Leo, like in all the characters and stuff. And yeah, like I actually need to finish some of his classes. I went through a lot of his content, and you just grow a sense for it. Like, you can tell that like some people, it just feels so incredibly natural and effortless for them to do that. And it just comes from like mileage, like that fearless exploration of trying things that I talked about earlier. You learn stylization through like doing that. Any tips for mouse drawers? I love drawing with the mouse. Yeah. Keep at it. Drawing with the mouse is a lot of fun. I would say drawing with the mouse, for me, I think more like a painter a lot of the time. But I love drawing with the mouse. Just understand that you have to manually control things like line weight. So like if I wanted a thinner line, I'd have to, you know, take that and manually adjust it. But anyways, let's see what Christina's up to. Yeah, stylized face. So there's like a logic behind this face. You can literally see the line here. It goes. That's like the logic, right? And so the eyes that she's drawing on a three-dimensional form are following that logic, that stylized curve.
Even the face is kind of following that. Like, it's very like bendy. Like, I think sometimes I'll think of keywords in my head. where it's like, do I want this to feel squished? Do I want this to feel more rigid? And sometimes the stylization will depend on those certain keywords. You can get this brush on our website here, drawanime.com.
Do you guys ever read any graphic novels? Not really.
What is considered like a graphic novel? Aren't those just like comics? Like, would Black Side be considered a graphic novel? But it's like, I kind of think of it like, okay, you have like a realistic head that's like, okay, very chiseled, very, proportioned, I guess, for lack of a better term. Like, the head, the head planes, all this stuff. But then you're like, okay, well, how do I turn this into something more stylized? Well, a lot of people will obliterate details. They'll be like, okay, this whole thing is going to be my forehead and brow ridge. I'm going to omit the jawline, not the jawline, the cheekbone, and instead just round it out. I'll still add my chin. Like, all the general placements that make something a face is still there, but you just change like the stylization. So like, you change the size of the head, you change like, okay, I'll make the head shorter now, and I'll make the jawline rounder. I'll make the ears really big. That's stylization. That's just one way that you can stylize, right? Some people like to go with like a range. So like, here's like realistic, like ultra real, hyper real. This was very, very whimsical, like very ultra stylized. Now, ultra stylized can mean, very different things, but like ultra stylized.
There's like an infinite number of ways to stylize things as well. So it's like.
So like, some people can go like, okay, I want to kind of be in the middle. But I don't know, because you could say like the arcane style is like stylized. It's not really anime, but it's like, it's definitely stylized to a point where it looks, interesting, to a point that it's a style. But they take some. They're kind of in this range between like more realistic in some aspects and more stylized in another. When it's like anime, where it's very, very distorted, then it would probably be more on this side.
I think about it like a bunch of different levers.
Yeah.
You've got like the lever of shapes, the lever of values, the lever of colors, the lever of, like details, and every single one of them you can, it's like a lever that isn't on off, but it's like a scale, right? You can go, I'm going to do a 5 right here, or a 6 right here, and then this one has a 3, and this one has a 4, and this one has a 10. And so you manually adjust those levers, and those levers are like foundational things like perspective, or shape design, or the color. You can go, I'm really going to exaggerate the contrast between the colors, or I'm really going to simplify the rendering and just use, it's like the thing that I said earlier, where it's like I took all 5 of those values and I just went, I'm just going to group them into black and white. That's like Noton, right? But, or you can go like, instead of this smoothly rendered surface, I'm going to make it like more polygonal. Yes. Like polygons, and I think Arcane is a little bit more like that.
Like, there's multiple kinds of stylization happening in that style.
Yeah, it's like a little bit more, I never really studied the Arcane look at all.
There's
I'm
like angular
particularly
bits.
a fan of it, but
I'm not particularly a fan of it either.
It looks good.
Yeah, it does.
It's not really my thing.
Like,
very stylized.
Yeah, like even the makeup, the way how they show the facial planes, like that's very stylized.
And it's those same foundations, those same fundamentals, with the levers adjusted differently. They go, how much smoothing do I want between the planes? Like, how much smoothing do I want between the values? A little, a lot.
Yeah.
And like, but that's not the whole thing, right? There's also the stylization of the lighting that they tend to use, the mood that they tend to use, the camera angles, the shots that they tend to use, the lenses. Like, directors will have different lenses that they prefer, right? There's like all different kinds of stuff. I'm not super familiar with like cinematography and stuff, but like directors will have preferences for certain kinds of shots. They'll, you know, there's like the whatever, I don't know. I don't even know any examples, but it's like, you know, maybe Stanley Kubrick will like a certain kind of
A Kubrick stare.
a shot. Yeah. He used like a lot of symmetry in his shots, and it gives a style, like it gives a specific feel.
So just doing studies to find a fit and build a style, you have to understand other styles?
No, you have to understand like fundamentals, like,
Yeah.
you know, perspective, draw through, color theory. You don't have to know a bunch of styles. Like, is that foundational stuff that you would learn in like a foundational school? Like, perspective. Everything is in 3D space. Like, what's the last time you watched a TV show that was purely 2D? And I mean like 100% purely 2D. Like, they only existed in two-dimensional space. Even like Mario has 3D. It's like trying to give you the illusion of depth by having buildings in the background. That is like every single thing you ever draw is in 3D for the most part. You know, there may be occasional small exceptions, but like even 2D platformer games, like the circle, like, you know, Donkey Kong throws barrels at Mario and it's like a circle inside of you. It's like, you know, that's a barrel. You know, Mario stands on a platform. Like, you know, there's some depth to that platform, even if you can't see it.
You know, sometimes the stylization can just be as simple as like, oh, changing the eye size, and leaving everything the same. Like, it just depends on you. Like, for me, this one's like a very stylized head, very like, you can tell it's a face, but like you can tell that the way how I'm treating the arches of the bridge of the nose and the eye shapes is like very, very stylized. This one, I'm toning it down and making the decision to be like, okay, I still want that stretch, but maybe not as intense, and maybe I'll make the eyes smaller. Like, that's another stylization. But like, I wouldn't be able to do this unless it was, you know, for fundamentals. Like, because once you understand the fundamentals, then you can tweak.
Yeah, or at least like you have a basic grasp of them. Like, you don't need to master things in order to be able to use them.
Yeah.
Like, there's a huge difference between like, you know, mastering them and being able to use it and not at all having any familiarity with them.
It's kind of like, let's say you're trying to like do elemental magic, right? And you're like, okay, I'm gonna learn the fundamentals of fire.
Yeah, I have demos here too.
Yep. And so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna learn how fire works and how it behaves and how to control it. And then I can go in and say, okay, I'm gonna make the fire magic sparkle instead.
Yeah.
Like, turn it into fireworks.
Like, what does fire look like? Fire, red, like orange, yellow fire, tends to look like this.
Is there a limit to how many people who can join the Secret Santa event? No
Nope.
limit. Just the deadline's today. So the end of today.
You know, it kind of looks like that. And once you understand this principle, you can understand. And once you understand like dimensional drawing, like, let's just chuck a really quick ground plane in here, and I can just go, I'm gonna have like a ring of fire going around here. This is all in three-dimensional space, and so I'll just go.
The foundational stuff, I think I'm just fearful of breaking traditional rules, like bending them. It's definitely a fear. It definitely is fear. There's no rules, actually. Like, a lot of them can be subjective, which is funny enough.
And it ends up looking like that. And if we fast forward to the end, here's some demos that I did a little while back, right? These are just fire. Like, I drew the fundamentals of what makes fire look like fire, and then I just drew it along a line or a shape in 3D. And you can make fire effects. And it's like, so this can be super stylized. It could be a little bit stylized, right? There's like a blood thing as well. It's like, blood is dark. It has reflections. it's kind of thick, so it gets these reflections around the edge. You get like these kind of reflections because it kind of is thick and it changes direction a little bit slower, right? Like a puddle of water wouldn't look like this, but blood is a little bit thicker, so it'll have more of an edge, and it's pretty dark.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and when you understand that, like, you can draw things like different explosions, and you can shape them and form them in different ways, because it's like, I understand that this is white, this goes to yellow, this goes to orange, this goes to red, and so I could morph it along a triangle, a circle, a whatever, right? You could have an explosion like this. And so, like, this is from a past live stream. And by the way, it doesn't have to be red. It's, if you have the correct path of value, you can go from, you know, any color to any color. So it's like, you know, maybe we go from blue into like cyan, and we go, oop, zoop, 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 and then up into white.
Ooh. Wow, hot.
You know, and that feels relatively hot, and we can use that in our we can use that in the way that we do things as well. And then it's like, you know, stylizing it along whatever, you know, drawing in 3-dimensional space. You can say, I'm going to draw a 3-dimensional ribbon. There's a 3D ribbon, you know, in 3-dimensional space. And then you can take this and apply it to that ribbon, right?
Okay.
There's the ribbon. And then what does it do? Well, it comes down and kind of looks like this. I'm not going to spend long on this demo at all, but... Right, and then we can get some coming off of it. And then we go...
Sparks.
Right?
You know why,
Maybe that's how big it is. What?
You can also just do style studies. That will help a lot with erasing the fear. Because sometimes, like, yeah, it is like when you go from something super realistic to something that's more stylized, you're like, well, how do I do it? Well, you can also look at how other people interpret it and just be like, okay, so they interpret it like this, but the foundation is still very similar.
Yeah.
That helps a lot too, you know?
Yeah. I mean, people will do like that around the edges a lot of the time. You'll notice this stuff. People will do as it like goes around the corner. They'll do that sort of thing. Whatever, like some sort of blue fire. Then you can go, well, that person will get lit. Maybe something like that if that fire is around them. You can just do like little tests. Like, that's what I mean by foundation, right? Is like you understand the foundation like behind things. Like drawing and dimensional drawing is super, super, super foundational. Just being able to throw down a little 3-dimensional space, that's like your little 3D modeling window. Like, and playing with objects like Legos inside of here, right? Like, okay, I got a sphere. Where is this sphere? Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Is it floating really high? Or is it against the ground? And if I draw a cylinder, I do this demo all the time, right? All our regulars know it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where is this sphere versus this cylinder? Now the cylinder is way in front of the sphere.
Okay.
Now the sphere is way in front of the cylinder. It's like understanding your objects in 3-dimensional space, where they are, and keeping that in your mind. Because it's like, if I were to connect these with a line, it would be like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I were to do this, and I were to connect these with a line, then it would have to be like that.
Yeah.
It completely changes the order of like how they connect, where they are in 3D space. So like that's very foundational, regardless of style. Like super, super foundational. And I know we got off the topic of anatomy today for sure. So yeah. But it's all like, you know, volume drawing, 3D space and all that.
Mm-hmm.
This is my really rough figure.
That's fun.
It's fun to talk about the topic of stylization though, because like the things that we're teaching, like the figure drawing stuff, like contrapposto, we talk about that in, you know, previous live streams on Anatomy Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
Posing, measuring, stylization goes like on top of that.
Yeah.
It goes like on top of these like core fundamentals. And so we're just teaching, like we're mostly passionate about teaching those core fundamentals.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's what we primarily do. That's what we do in our anime art school. And by the way, the core fundamentals include like stylization and stuff. So like that is one of the fundamentals, is like how to, that's what people practice, right? How to stylize, how to change things. But if you don't have a thing to start with to change, it's much harder.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you can take a bunch of different classes at the same time. When I was in art center, oh my gosh, we took like 6. Oh no, or the number above 6 like classes in the first term.
The number above 6. Like I think stylization is just artistic flavor that you just develop over time. Like it's not going to be perfect from the first, like on the first try. And I think that the more versatile you are as an artist, the easier it'll be to like just do a lot of different things. But like the core of it is foundation, as we talk about, as we keep talking about, you know. Like you can argue like, okay, well, what if I want to make this torso like sharper? Well, like I can have a style where I make the shoulders like super sharp, and everything that has a corner super sharp. Now it looks like a cartoon. Let me make her decent. Like maybe this is really sharp. Everything's like a sharp angle.
Mm-hmm.
So that's very specific.
Or like you could do all the external angles sharp and all the internal angles round.
Oh, that'd be kind of cool.
That's like a Lamborghini, right? It's like a very round on the outside, but all of the internal angles are very sharp. Like that's super legit for doing character design as well.
Yeah, so outside and you can make rules for yourself, like self-imposed rules. Like okay, outer angles
sharp,
inner is
it's
round.
Like it doesn't matter what you do as long as there's some sort of logic behind it. Like people will believe it if there's logic. It's this literally the exact same thing with color theory as well. It's like the colors literally don't matter at all. It's like as long as there's some sort of a consistency to the logic, people will believe it and it'll look good. Assuming your values are good, right? And your shapes.
Mm-hmm. Like this is stylization automatically. Like But the professional knows, they're like, okay, yeah, this person knows how to draw bodies. They're just changing it up.
Yeah.
I think people vastly put too much like importance on style, because your style can't save you. Like if you take your work that's like very, very stylized to like, you know, studio or whatever, and that you want to get hired in, they're going to be like, well, okay, but can you draw outside of the style?
But it's like, you know, the style doesn't, the foundation saves the style.
Yeah.
Many say that practicing figure drawing in 30 seconds is the best way to learn, but it is difficult for me to do it and I don't learn anything from it. I think 30-second figure drawings are really, really, really fast.
That's
I don't think I've ever done 30-second figures.
Yeah. That would just be gesture, you know?
Yeah, that would be like 30-second gesture drawing. Like the shortest that I tend to go is like a minute and a half. But that would still be gesture drawing. I think like 3-minute figures. 3-minute figures are good. 3-minute figures, but like again, it's not the best or the only way.
I think there's just a different purpose. Like,
Yeah.
30-second figure drawings are pretty good for like quick gestures.
Yeah, be careful of absolutes.
Yeah.
Like the best.
Only way.
Rarely is anything like the best. And there's a lot of great. There's a lot of good and a lot of great, but like very rarely like is there just a flat the best. Because like people learn differently. There's different exercises. People have different goals. So I think 3-minute figures are great. It gives you enough time to kind of set things up a little bit. It gives you enough time to sort of fill things in. And then you move on to the next one. You know, 5-minute figures are great. 10-minute figures. Our charcoal, well, we did charcoal figure drawing the other day.
Yeah.
Not the other day, the other week with in our class. And we did 10-minute figures for a long time, and then we did some 20-minute figures. No, we don't really do much fan art.
No.
How do you build up gesture drawing to have correct anatomy? It's that proportion. Those fundamental proportions that we talked about earlier on stream. You can go check it out on our YouTube channel. We're live there. You can back up the stream as much as you want. But like to have correct anatomy, you need that solid structure to build from.
Stuff like this, where you can build your anatomy on top of.
Yeah.
I didn't add like crazy anatomy on it, but like you can tell
Basic
like,
anatomy,
okay,
you know?
Yeah, basic stuff. Like I'm like, oh, I know where the deltoid is, and I know how to place it on top of this cylinder because I already drawn it here. You know, like there's like a little bit of a gap missing, but like that was intentional because I was going to add a deltoid later on. But you know, you don't have to do it like this. Any tips for rendering?
Yes, but not today. We have done rendering streams on. You can check it out on our YouTube channel. We've done a bunch of rendering streams in the past, and sometimes we'll do like streams where we just talk about whatever happens to come up. But today we're more focused on like figure. We're technically supposed to do a bunch of figure drawing demos, but it ended up turning into like a lot about stylization as well, which is not bad, you know. I don't think that's a dumb question at all. What is rendering? Rendering is just like showing each value as it shows up, like when it responds, when a form responds to the light. So like if a light hits a sphere, that sphere is going to be lightest at one part and it's going to get darker as it turns away from the light. And when you render something, it's just showing all of those transitionary values. So it's like rendering is like, I don't know, showing more information. I'm sure there's a technical term, but that's like rendering. So like a lot of painters, they hate rendering because painters don't like to render a lot of the time because they like to leave things, they like to group, they like to leave things to the imagination. Awesome. Just submitted my form.
Ooh, sick.
Hoping to become more social and confident with showing my work. Awesome.
Nice.
It's really fun to do the art show. There's like this kind of contradiction with rendering and painting where it's like you learn how to render and then you intentionally ignore most of it.
Yeah.
Like, for example, here. Like these spheres right here. They're not rendered very much. There is just a lit side, a dark side, a little bit of a soft edge, and a highlight. These are not rendered. You know, there's not a lot of transition. Like, you know, this right here, not all that rendered. Like, I'm keeping things pretty flat in here. I should have kept it even a little bit more flat, probably. I just got carried away is all.
Nice.
Do you have to be in the Discord to do Secret Santa? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there's like 110 people that the people who are running Secret Santa have to message. And so they're not going to go onto other platforms to meet and message people. It's just too much work for them. I'd never want them to have to go through that.
No, that'd be too much work.
You know, like,
oh, can you email? Oh, can you not Zelle?
4 people prefer email. You know,
4
6
people
people
prefer
want Instagram. You know, 5 people want TikTok. How does Secret Santa work? It's basically a free community event where you sign up, you submit images and descriptions of your original characters. Someone else gets you as their target, and they draw one or more of your characters. And then you get someone else. You don't get each other. You just get someone else. And you draw someone else's character. And then on December 23rd, everybody posts their art, and we go big, have a big art show, and it's really fun. So it's basically like a big art gift giving event. And so you can still sign up. The signups are still open. They end later today. I don't know when exactly, maybe like 10 or 11, maybe in like a couple of hours. And it's really fun. We had 91 people sign up last year. It was really, really fun and successful. Super awesome stream. There are like 110 people signed up this year so far. I don't know the exact number, but it's a lot. And so it is going to be big, fun stream. You got like 20 or 21 days to do it total. You know, good couple of weeks.
Where did you get the pose reference images? On Pinterest.
Yeah, just from Pinterest.
I just looked up figure drawing poses and then went to a little bit of a rabbit hole trying to find some good poses.
Yeah, it's a fun event. It's really fun. Hello.
Hi.
And by the way, don't forget, if you like the education and you want to learn more of this kind of stuff in like an organized way, we do have an online school that teaches. This is like one of the things from one of the classes, and there's a bunch of different classes, and it's like a mini art college. So I teach the perspective and the rendering classes, but like here's a bunch of work from the school, right? Like this is from perspective class. Like I teach you how to draw from imagination, rotate objects in your mind. You can keep going through them.
Okay.
Like, you know, form drawing, building things out in chunks, putting them together. We do like, this is like environment stuff. So this is all from my perspective class. Landscapes, drawing people in perspective. From it's like that's like imaginative drawing, right?
Yeah. Drawing interior and exteriors.
Interior, exterior, yeah.
You know, teach you how to draw clothes and mannequins.
Yep, clothing drawing class.
Yeah.
Learn the 7 basic folds. Learn how to draw clothes on top of mannequins and figures. You know, even rendering clothes and coloring them and lighting them and all that kind of stuff. So like it's like a mini college. Like if you want to go to art college but you don't want all the fluff of classes that you don't care about and you want it for an affordable price, like this is from like the character design class. So if you're wanting to learn how to like stylize stuff and how to like make things look interesting, we have a whole class on that in the school. How to use reference, how to, you know, design interesting, unique looking characters, how to, you know, even draw characters and have reference sheets and stuff like that. So that's a class that Christina takes. It's really cool.
Thank you.
Or that Christina teaches.
Yep. Is it the rendering class?
Yup. Rendering stuff. There's some material demos that I did. Cast shadow calculating.
More stuff.
It's very extensive. It covers a lot of stuff. We packed as much stuff as possible into 1 year.
Yeah, painting.
Yeah, backgrounds, lighting, environments, colors. There's that still life that I showed earlier. I paint that in real time in my class. Another still life. Yeah, a lot of different stuff.
Yep. So it is the last day for our 25% off. So that is the highest discount that we've ever made for Anime Art School.
Yes.
So don't waste the opportunity.
Yeah, if you're looking for that, now's your chance.
Yep.
25% off, and you get it forever. You can go through it at your own pace. And yeah, like we spend so much time figuring out how to teach better.
Yeah.
Taking classes, you know, making it digestible.
And we're still doing it to this day, you know.
Still doing it to this day.
I really like this little pose right here. It's kind of.
What's your favorite anime? Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't have a favorite.
I don't really have a favorite, yeah.
This figure drawing.
You can't post. No, Master Magic. You post when it's due. Like You don't post it when you finish. You post the Secret Santa when it's posting time.
Yeah.
Or unless you want to spoil it, which we don't want you to do. In fact, for you specifically, if you post it in the server too early, I'll mute you for a day. I'm kidding. I mean, seriously, don't do it, though.
There's going to be a deadline,
better.
which we'll talk about. You know, I mean, the deadline is the 23rd, so.
Yep.
And that's when you post.
How
do you draw figures for a beefy or slightly chubby character? That's when you would play with different body proportions. So like it depends on like what you mean by beefy. You know, beefy could mean like a husky character that is like kind of round, like kind of big belly, but like muscular as well. But like you would have to understand like the proportions, how to stylize like the muscles and stuff. I don't know if this is what you mean by beefy, but you know, you would have to have a pretty good understanding of how the muscles and the forms of the body work in order to start tweaking the body types. But interestingly enough, these body types also actually exist in the real world. Funny enough.
Oh yeah. How do you get to the discount? You type in the You type in Friday 25 on the checkout page, and it will tell you you're getting a discount before you purchase. FRIDAY 25.
Yep, on the checkout.
In the coupon section at checkout, and it will tell you like this is discounted, and it will show you the new price and everything. Beefy. Beefy.
Beefy. I just think of like a mule or like a.
Submitted my form. Oh, nice. Oh, that's from earlier. Never mind. I'm glad you submitted your form. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Christina and I have both joined Secret Santa, by the way.
I'm excited. I love drawing people's characters, and I love, you know, kind of gift giving like that. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
You know, you can argue that the legs are like really, really thick. So like know a default. That's how you stylize. Know your default. Your default may be as simple as this, right? This is like generic. This may be your generic figure representation of your generic figure. And then you're like, okay, well, now I'm going to go put this through a character slider simulator. Like a character changing mode. For some reason, the word's not coming up in my head. Character customization, right? So you're like, okay, well, how do I make this more buff? Well, I just take this generic body and I make him taller, or I make his upper body wider. I can make his legs thicker, right? But using the same base, or just modifying that base. That's kind of what I think about. So like I take this and I'm like, okay, well, how do I change it to something like this? But it's all the same thing. What art style exaggerates the anatomy the most in your opinion? I don't think there's really a name for art styles that exaggerate the anatomy, because like you can argue that the person for Dragon Ball Z or Baki, like they're not the same style, but they definitely those artists both stylize anatomy very heavily, right? I mean, like DC Comics stylizes the anatomy pretty heavily to be very defined.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm even thinking like you want to talk about like crazy stylization. You can even think about like a Wouter Tulp type thing, right?
Yeah.
Where he'll literally just like turn a blob
into anatomy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like some people will draw bodies just like, you know, they'll start with something like this. And then like, okay, this is the arm. Arm's gonna be stylized like this. There's the tush. Maybe the legs look like this.
Yeah.
You know, that's also very stylized, but there's no specific name for this style.
Yeah, I mean, it's just stylized. Like, it's like naming every possible variation of every color that exists.
Yeah.
You know, it's like there's like, you know, whatever, how many millions and millions and millions of colors. It's like not every single one has a name. Mm-hmm. Like a specific name for every possible. I guess you could consider like the hex code maybe the name.
Hex code?
Yeah, this.
Oh, yeah.
Like it determines the mathematical color or whatever for computer programs, but it's like there's a lot of different names for colors. I'm sure they're named a lot better than styles and stuff. But I
That's a
don't
fun
know about the
character.
most. I'm not the most well exposed to
I
different
think it also
project.
depends on like what do you mean by the most, because some people could say like this is the most stylized. You know, this depends.
Which would be better to send through on the form? Something that's, you know, legible for people to see it. Probably just like a JPEG or something, you know. You can literally turn like any abstract shape into a character. It just works.
She looks like an angry history teacher. People have glasses at the bottom.
Homie, why are you not looping our playlist? You know, it has been so incredibly long. Let's go play our other playlist. Let's see what it sounds like. It's been so long.
I know.
Chill, Halloween, eating YouTube's this. Let's try it. Wasn't that one in the one we were just on?
Probably they probably share some songs.
They probably do.
It's fun. It's like, yeah, you can go from this to that.
That's fun.
Yeah. She does look like an angry history teacher. The teacher that everybody was like, oh crap, I have to take this teacher as my homeroom teacher. Like, that sucks. Kind of fun. But like once you know the process of figure drawing, everything becomes very straightforward, and you just repeat, rinse and repeat.
I kind of love her.
You kind of love her? Yay.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad someone likes her. Because it's a fun archetype, you know?
Yeah. The stronger foundation you have, the less locked to a style you are.
Ooh.
Like, absolutely. A style is really just like a kind of a logic that dictates stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you can change that logic.
You can.
Like, if you don't know how to change the logic, if you don't know like the underlying principles behind stuff, like, you can't morph the logic. So people like memorize shapes. They'll go, I draw feet like this, I draw hands like this, I draw eyes like this. And it's kind of like this little safety thing. They'll like memorize certain shapes, and then they'll go like, well, this is my style. And it's like, they're not wrong. Right? But it's like a lot of the time the reason that people will have a certain style is just because like they don't know how to do different things. And so like if you want to be able to do different things, right? Like, it's all fine if you don't want to do different things. It's totally up to you. But if you want to be able to do different things, learning foundation is what allows you to do that.
Yeah.
It's a common mistake you see with beginners in figure drawing.
A common mistake artists make.
A common mistake that artists make. A common mistake. A common. We went to Excal's Art Tips Instagram and like quickly like scrolled through a bunch of videos, and it was like a common mistake that artists. A common mistake. A common. It was funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
I don't know. I would say common, huh? Not showing form, not constructing. Pretty common. Not using any reference, or, you know, like thinking about the believability or the purpose of a pose.
Yeah.
A lot of different stuff. I think of those styles as just a...
I think beginners also tend to focus too quickly on the small stuff. Like, they'll look at this arm and be like, oh.
Yeah, focusing on like little bumps and ridges
Like
and stuff
too many
very
bumps
quickly.
and ridges. and they'll go like, and also, you know, not very competent lines in as well. Like, oh, well, here's this thing. But they're not thinking about the construction. They're not thinking like, okay, what direction is this arm facing? It's facing this way. They're too focused on the things that don't matter.
Since there's like 3 more hours until Secret Santa application ends right now, would I be able to edit it? I don't know. I don't run Secret Santa. Sarah does. You could ping her in the Discord server and ask if you're able to edit it.
I think as long as you have the option of editing on the forum.
Can you edit on the forum?
I think you can edit on the forum. Like, I've done it multiple times.
Okay, so I guess you can.
Just
probably
check the form.
Check the form.
Yeah, and then you'll see if you have the option to.
I didn't know.
I feel attacked. No, don't be attacked.
No, it's a tendency.
It is
and
a
like,
tendency.
You know, for some professionals, like they start that way as a challenge. But keep in mind, challenge. It's hard. Like, I think a lot of the time people just don't understand that what they're trying to do is actually extremely hard, and there's like so many things are process driven. Breaking things down, it's like, can you draw a line? It's like, yeah, I can do that. Okay, can you draw another line like this? Like, yeah, I can do that. It's like, for beginners, it's like a lot of the time they just don't know which line to start with. They don't know a process that helps break things down in an easy and understandable way. And so like a figure drawing class will literally just give you a process, and then you have to practice that process until you're used to it.
That's so true.
And that's why people have such rapid improvement, is because like you learn a process and then you practice it. It's like learning how to throw like a baseball or shoot like a basketball or something, right? Like you learn the technique and you kind of suck at the technique. So you're like, you practice and practice and practice and practice that technique, and you get way better at it just as time goes on. But it's like a lot of the time the technique is like not super apparent. Like JP teaching us how to cut vegetables. Like, you know, JP, John Paul is like a pro chef that we know, an educator. He was like the head of director of education at Le Cordon Bleu for like 30 years, and he's just taught thousands and thousands of students to become professional chefs. He knows all of the techniques, and he will teach you like, this is how you hold the vegetable, this is how, oh, you want your hand like this, you want it like this, you want it like that. And it's like, makes it like super easy to cut vegetables, and then you just do it with 10,000 potatoes.
Oh, you know what
and he says 10,000 potatoes. Learn the technique and then cut 10,000 potatoes using it, and you'll be a pro like at that technique.
You know what I was just thinking of? You know how people say trust the process? I think people should say trust the repetition.
Yeah. I mean, trust the process assumes you have a process.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of people will kind of just invent a process in their head, which, you know, is not necessarily always bad. Like, I think people can kind of finesse their way to figure out a lot of things. But like a lot of the time the process is based on fear as well. Like, I'm so afraid that my drawing's not going to turn out that I'm just going to have like a fear-based safety process. You know, and like people will do that. So like if you have a fear-based safety process that you only use because you're terrified of the artwork not turning out well, experiment more. You know, I am giving you permission to just try stuff with no risk. You have my permission. Just experiment and try stuff.
Yeah.
There's no risk. Maybe the drawing doesn't turn out as well as you like,
but that's okay. I think starting to say that's okay. Like, that's okay.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
GG next.
So you can actually see that I drew this pose 2 times. Here's this pose starting with a different process, and another one starting with another different process. Like here, I started with a torso and kind of just figured out the overall shape of her torso, because I think that her body type is actually quite interesting. It's kind of like a pear. It's kind of like the formula of thin ribcage upper body area and a thicker bottom area. But like, I didn't necessarily do that in here. Like, you can see that's not like super clear. So sometimes, you know, you can test different methods to see which one works for you.
Would silhouette sketching help with stylized anatomy? Like, maybe a little bit. I feel like the issue with silhouette sketching is that silhouette, like, starting with a silhouette is a good exercise. And it's definitely worth trying and experimenting with. But it's more of like a design exercise a lot of the time. Would it help you with stylized anatomy? I think silhouette gives you a lot less to think about. Like, you don't have to resolve everything. Like, if you do a line work, right? Like, maybe you, like, what if you did, like, a silhouette? Just, like, a different variation of, like, her, but you started purely with, like, silhouette. Like, blocky. And you can, like, add and subtract and push and pull and try things, you know, and like, so you don't have to think about all of the little details, all of the little, you know, whatevers.
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, if that doesn't look that good, then okay, you can change it. Now I'm not.
You can focus on like the larger shapes without having to worry too much about form drawing. It's a fun exercise for sure. It works better the more foundation you have.
Maybe you can say like, okay, here's the hair. Change the silhouette.
Yeah, and like you can go in and do like, you can compare this curve to this curve a lot easier.
Yeah.
And so for me, it's just like, you know, what if we like pushed, right? And then it's like, okay, maybe something, I don't know, sticks out there. Maybe your hand comes out.
Oh yeah.
Right? And then
That
maybe
works.
there's like that sort
Oh,
of thing.
I can totally see a pose. Hold up.
You
I
know?
got.
I don't want that on there. Because she's not naked.
Oh, I didn't know that was. I thought that was an arm.
Oh, it could be an arm too. Like that's the thing, right? It's like, it could be an arm. It could be a.
Like, you can.
It could be her chest. It could be literally anything. And so it's like, silhouette just gives you less to think about.
Yeah, let me just erase this a bit because I want to draw over this.
And then you can go in and start like refining and then use those foundational principles, like, you know, he's just made. Yeah, I guess that's fine.
Like, I initially was thinking like, oh, this arm is here.
Yeah.
She's kind of twisting a little bit.
And so if it's a good shape, you can turn it into anything. Right? You could have her purse coming off or something, and that could break the silhouette.
That adds to silhouette.
And it's like there's no rules either, right?
Maybe the legs look like this. You know?
It would definitely help with the freedom in exploring something that's stylized. You know, and it's like a push and pull thing. Like, you're not committed to the silhouette that you've made. You can use it as like a starting point, right? It's like what we talked about earlier with the door. Like, the easier that you can enter into the drawing, like it's like a doorway into the artwork, right? So it's like the better that you can, how do I say it? Like, the easier you make it to start the drawing, to like have a doorway to enter it, the better your artwork will usually turn out, or like the less scary it tends to be. I feel like she would have like a little dog that she would carry around in like a purse or something.
Wait. Or the dog could be like, wait, hold up, that's a pig.
What if it's just like it's supposed to be like a little chihuahua, but it's just like super, super overfed? Or a big cat.
Applejack?
Yeah, it's Applejack. And that's the tail now.
Oh my gosh, it's Applejack! Anyways.
Yeah.
Apple.
But it's like a good shape is a good shape.
You know, maybe this leg goes in front. This leg goes back.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe your torso's twisting.
The cat being carried made me laugh too hard. It's lost the ability to move.
I know, but look. Same silhouette.
Same silhouette.
Like, mine is just a tiny bit of modification, but like this was used with the same silhouette.
Is that the most interesting thing, right? I think that would make an astoundingly good YouTube video.
Yeah.
We should do that sometime. And it's the exact same process that I used as well. In where did I post it in research? I don't know where the heck I put it. I don't know where those silhouettes are.
Look.
Was it in live demos?
Oh, look.
Aw.
We crying.
Poor baby.
Applejack's one eye will occasionally water for some reason, and we have no idea why. But then it'll stop. This is now my favorite. Oh, let's give her like some like really gaudy jewelry or something.
Let me think. I don't actually know if I still even have it.
Let's
really.
give her some glasses on the top of her head. Miss Chat, we need names for this girl. For this queen carrying baby apple. Maybe she has these stockings on or something. It's kind of it's really blue. Maybe I'll erase this even more.
I don't know where that stuff is. It must have been a long time ago.
Maybe we'll give her a polka dot dress.
Here they are. Yeah, like these. These were some silhouettes that I had made a while back. And it's the same kind of concepts. Like you can, like these silhouettes are a little bit more refined, but there's so much for interpretation here. Like any of these things could be anything, right? Like this could be a nose. This could be like a wrench, right? Like this could be one of these wrenches. What do these even look like? They kind of look like this.
Oh.
Right? Like that sort of thing. This could be a stick stuck through the head. This could be a nose, right? There's so much room for interpretation, but like the silhouette holds a lot of information that can be changed at any point. It's got gesture information. It's got posing. It's got, you know, weight distribution. But you can see it's all just like blobs, right? Like it looks like something because it contains the elements of things that we recognize. But this, like, what is this? Is it that, right? Does it look like that, right? Is it a tie?
Mm-hmm.
Like, who knows what it is? It could be anything, but like the silhouette, it just gives you such a good entry point into making an artwork.
I think Olivia's a pretty good name. Ooh, soap.
Yeah.
Some cats are allergic to themselves, really? Huh.
Do you post more on YouTube or TikTok? We don't really post a lot on either platform, honestly. We mostly live stream.
Yeah, we do.
However, we do have some videos, some long form videos coming up, and we're going to be using Tuesdays again to make short form content. So if you see our latest video on TikTok, the 6-7 fold, that was made live during stream, and then we posted it as a short. We posted it on our Instagram and stuff. So we will make short form content live on stream and do lessons and record them and edit them all on stream and then post them.
Mm-hmm. I quite like this page. This part of the demo. Cat should be called Nutmeg. You know, that's pretty cute. Nutmeg the cat. Looks like a seal.
I hope y'all are enjoying, by the way. We are, again, matched viewers. There's 136 people watching on YouTube, and there's 134 watching on TikTok.
Okay.
So it's like, what, 260 people? 270 people?
Total. That's pretty sick. How many of you are
new? Do you visualize them, then build, or do you build, like, sculpting? Much more for me, like, sculpting. You mean with the silhouette stuff? It's like sculpting, right? It's like amorphous blobs that could kind of be anything.
Enjoying, MJ says. Nice. You draw the pelvis as a box or oval? I generally do it as a box. Sometimes I'll kind of switch it up. Like, one day I'll go like this. You know, another day I'll kind of go like, okay, I'm going to just draw an underwear shape. You know, whichever suits my pose the best. What size do you guys keep the canvas size when doing studies? I always tend to feel cramped because I'm scared to make the canvas too big.
Honestly, I would make I would figure out the point at which your program starts chugging and slowing down, and I would keep it right below that. Just work as big as you can, honestly. 5,000 by 6,000 is what we're working at on stream. This is bigger than that now because you extended the canvas, right?
Yep.
So this has got to be 5,000, 6,000 by like 8,000 probably, or something like that. What is it?
8,154 pixels and 5,000 height.
Okay, 5,000 by 8,000.
Yeah.
But you don't have to work that big. I like working big because I like having plenty of room. How often do you guys go live? A lot. We've been live today, yesterday, the day before. We skipped Thursday, but we went live every single day except Thursday last week. And we went live over the weekend, and we went live today, and we're going to be live tomorrow. Sometimes we'll stream almost every day of the week. Other times we'll, do like 3 days. Would sketching the silhouette of the body of a character, not much clothes, be effective? It can be.
You can try and see if it's effective for you.
It certainly can be effective. Subscribed. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you're on YouTube and you're not subscribed and you like the content, go ahead and hit that
subscribe button.
Beep, 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 beep. Subscribe. Do your little hacker stuff with your technology. If you're super elite level hacker, you'll even hit the notification bell.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite steps is actually adding in shadows. Because I can start seeing things graphically from the reference. I'm like, ooh, there's a cool shape in here and a shape in there and a shape in there, and I can group all this whole stuff.
Do you think it's important to learn whole body versus only heads maybe? It depends.
Depends on what you're wanting to do.
I mean, if you want to be a portrait artist and you only ever want to do portraits, probably don't need to learn whole body. If you want to do figure drawing and to draw characters and people, probably pretty good to draw full body. If you want to draw cars for a living, probably don't need to learn either. It's like completely contextual question, right?
Mm-hmm.
It depends. Like, what are your goals as an artist? Do you want to be able to draw people? Do you want to be able to draw just portraits? Like, there's a lot of people out there who literally only do portraits. They only do like chest up portraits, and that's all they ever want to do, and that's all they ever care about. And so for them, it'd probably be like head planes, skull, learning the different lightings, like butterfly, Rembrandt, half lighting, like those different things. How
do I extend the canvas? You use the crop tool. I guess you could use the crop tool and just like extend it that way.
What's the best way to draw perspective? For what? It's like super. I would say it depends, right? And then even then, it's like I don't really know if there is a best way. In most cases, I like to think about drawing and skill as like a toolbox. You got a bunch of different tools for a bunch of different purposes. My dirt bike broke as a kid, and the foot peg got bent. And my dad used the back of a hatchet to hammer it back into shape. So it's like, you know, for that was the best tool. But a hammer probably also would have worked, but we found a hatchet on the ground outside.
That's funny.
You know, a crowbar would have probably worked. Like, a lot of the time, there's a lot of ways to successfully do tasks. And, like, the more foundational training that you get, the more solutions you'll have to each problem a lot of the time. So it's very difficult to say, like, what's the best way to draw perspective. Because, yeah, I just want to draw multiple things. That's great. I love hearing that.
Mm-hmm. I think if you want to draw multiple things, learn dimensional drawing, because that's what's going to help you draw multiple things.
Look who's here. Look who decided to show up. He heard Nutmeg and was like,
that's me.
Who's that cat that's named Nutmeg? Hi there. Cute. You came to sleep in your bed. Look how big he looks, bro. Look at that flub there.
He's such a chill kitty. No,
Bro, he like
I need cat therapy.
He looks like this. Like, honestly, he's got like his head, right? And then his body just kind of goes like.
You know, because we do have Applejack.
His body kind of just like turns into this kind of like puddle. And then he's got like his little arms that come out like this. To me, that's exactly what Applejack looks like.
Oh my gosh, that's cute.
And then he's just like.
You look like a little puddle.
Yeah, he literally looks like a puddle. Like, I'm not even kidding. Puddle Jack.
Puddle Jack?
He's so cute. He loves it too. He's like, ooh. He's purring so much.
He's purring a lot. Applejack, I think, is probably the Anime Academy favorite.
Literally, he loves the kitty cam bed.
That's just where he goes all the time.
And then we'll give him a little bit of a tail. There is my rendition of Applejack.
That's cute.
What do y'all think? Pretty accurate, huh?
I think it's very accurate.
Puddle Jack.
The cat is a vibe. Absolutely, he is a vibe.
He's very handsome, though.
Yes. So maybe we should make him more handsome. Oh my gosh. Dorky handsome. You know, we should just do what's it called? Figure drawing, but with Applejack. Stream anatomy on Applejack.
Yeah, we're literally just going to do a stream, and all we're going to do is draw Applejack multiple times. It's just going to be like a figure drawing session with Applejack.
What's his name? His name is Applejack from the cereal. Why do cats have such weird, not weird, they have such silly chins, you know?
Oh, look at him.
Wow. Well, hello there. The only thing... Oh, am I intercepting a brain cell? The only thing that is a little bit iffy about Applejack is that he sheds so much.
Oh, he sheds a
I don't know how
lot.
to... We don't know how to get him to stop shedding. At this point, it's just... We're just... resigned to our...
We pet him and brush him a bit.
Yeah. Calling that handsome Jack, yeah. Sometimes we'll call him Pepper Jack Cheese. We'll call him what else?
I'll definitely join to watch.
He's a shedder, yeah, he is.
Anatomy Jack.
Jackalston, we'll call him that.
All right, I gotta go to the restroom.
Do it.
Tinkle time.
Tinkle time. The synchronicity. I was literally wondering what about Applejack yesterday because I haven't seen them in a while. And then I find this channel and the cat is. That's funny. Gotta get those de-shedder gloves. You mean the ones that have like the barbs, the blue barbs? We do have like the shedding gloves. Yeah, we do have those, and he sheds like it just like covers the whole thing. You know, I was even thinking, what if I go grab them real quick? But I gotta wait until Colton's done. Named Applejack. Yeah. You mean the cereal? Oh yeah. Honestly, cereal used to taste so much better as a kid, but then as you grow older, it's like, not as good. It's just Applejacks used to actually be my favorite cereal for a while, and then now that I have them as an adult, it's like they taste a bit flat. You know? Have you all ever noticed that? Facts, yeah. Posted video of my cat French fry. Oh, that's cute. My cat is still immobile. Oh no. I feel the same. Maybe it's just our childhood taste buds, you know, because I think they say that with kids, even their vision is different than adults. Like kids see things more like saturated, and then adults see things more desaturated, I guess. Toby Toast. There's our second kitty. His name is Toby. He gets dookie foot every now and then, but now he's on a pretty good streak.
Hi, baby.
Sugar isn't as good. Maybe they're using fake sugar.
You're so cute.
Everything's fake nowadays.
You're so cute.
My cat's name is Oakley because she was born in an oak tree. Aww, that's
Toby
cute.
baby's here.
Toby. They can't see him there.
Crap.
Yeah, you're gonna have to change. Okay, get ready.
Get ready with Toby.
Get ready with Toby. Toby has the most loose skin. Like you could just grab his skin just like that. All the other cats are pretty firm in their
Good boy.
with their skin.
Oh, he's going for your water.
No, don't go for the water.
Beelines it for her glass of water. He sees it and just laser focus.
I feel like Apple would be the fat friend while Toby is the big friend, you know? Toby's getting pretty big.
Toby is greedy.
He is pretty greedy. He is shaped like a pancake.
Are you guys drawing cats?
Well.
Yes. How to move the torso? I don't know, but you just reminded me I need to crack my back. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
You can just change the center line. So like you can even just start with something like this. Boop. You can have a torso that's like this, because the center line is showing that the torso is bending away from us. You're gonna have one that's like this, where it's bending towards us, and you add a little overlap like this. And then you can have one that's twisting. So the rib cage is facing one way, the torso is facing, not the torso, the pelvis is facing the other way. Or you can do vice versa. Same shape, different center lines, and different ways the torso moves.
This is literally the exact same concept as that lady that she drew earlier with the same silhouette.
Oh yeah, exactly.
That right there.
Mm-hmm.
So she drew that one, and she drew.
Well,
What? Well, you
I merged them.
changed it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you
did
merged them.
well, I changed this.
Oh.
And let me make this a little bit. There we go.
Yeah. So same exact silhouette,
Different pose.
different pose.
Same concept with this.
Yeah, it's the same concept. Like the shape, like once you draw a shape, you can add perspective to it later. So same shape. One's a bend, one's a stretch, one's a twist.
How can I escape the male baldness of an artist? Half joking.
You can't. There's no point. All artists go bald. I mean, look.
It's not bad to go bald. In fact, I like bald. It's
Musicians have long hair. Artists go bald.
That's so funny. It's like a just a common thing, I guess. Or I mean, you could just like not shave your head.
But I have long hair. You know, funny enough, we know an Aaron and he's bald.
He's a gym guy.
Yup. 100 figure drawings a day, 100 sketches, and 100 still lifes a day.
And a banana.
And a banana.
For lunch.
For
Banana every
brekkie.
now and then is fine.
Applejack. Let's see what he's up to. Okay.
You know, I'm kind of in the mood to edit that Huion video.
You can lick all you want. You're not going to get any cleaner.
I'm surprised you haven't gotten any hairballs with how much he sheds.
Oh, he's so cute. I just can't resist him.
You have to spep him up. I love it. I love that so much. Would silhouette sketching work with has-been hotel proportions? I mean, you can try it and see if it works. I think rather than saying would it work, just try it.
Do you have anything to say to chat? Come on, here.
You're not gonna pay
I
attention?
don't know if you can hear him purring. He purrs pretty quietly.
How did you two meet? Artemino, actually. We were friends for a very long time, and then stuff happened and we got together.
You know those things, those chom-choms that like get the hair, those rollers? They work so well, dude. They work so well. I think Apple said it's licking time. It is definitely licking time. Can you...
I think I got fur in my throat.
I've never tried a tour box.
What is that?
It's a little box with a bunch of knobs and buttons and dials and switches on it for like Photoshop and editing and stuff. I've seen them. I don't know how easy it would be for me to integrate it into my workflow. But I've heard of it, absolutely. I've looked at them a little bit. You like it? What is going on? Tour box is so expensive. Depends if you make a living from art or not. What?
I smell dookie.
Oh, I know Toby just went and took a big old fat dookie.
Oh, that is strong. I got mine gifted, so yeah, that's cool. Oh boy. Cycle that thing.
What?
Cycle that thing.
It is already cycling.
Oh, that's good. Well, it's better that he doesn't because he will get dookie foot otherwise. Yeah.
He tried for 6 months to figure out how to bury his poop. Stepped in it every single time. Finally, he's just like, screw it. I'm not burying it. I'm sick of them washing my feet. That's exactly what happened, by the way. Toby, when he was a kitten, right? We got him when he was 2 months old. He could not for the life of him figure out how to bury his dookie, all right? He tried for 6 months. Every single time he would step directly in it. And we would have to go and wash his paw off in the sink every single day for like 6 months, right? Chat regulars, you know this. Finally, he got so fed up with getting his paw washed, he just doesn't even try to bury it. He just and runs away. And the other cats come in after him and bury it for him. They're just like, I'm sick of smelling this. I'm going to go in that litter box and bury it for him. And so we have 2 cat maids for Toby.
Cat sitters.
We have 3 cats. But I'm happy because we don't have to deal with Dookie Foot anymore, which means that we can actually leave our bedroom door open now because now Toby's not trying to track Dookie onto our bed.
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually a lot better now.
Yeah.
So we can leave our door open at night. And when we read in bed and the kitties are coming and running around and we don't have to worry about little Stinkfoot.
Stinkfoot.
He is physically incapable of figuring out how to bury it.
He's a different kind of dumb. He's smart in some ways, but dumb in others. But that's okay. That's what makes him Toby. What else was there? Oh yeah. Another thing about Toby is that when he got Dookie Foot, he would only have it on one foot.
Yep, he would step in it with the same foot every single time. He like, the little.
That.
Now we got the cat hair floating around in the air again. That's why I got this, the little lid, because it keeps me from drinking cat hair too much.
Keeps us from getting our own hairballs. Fully convinced that my cat's Dookie goes somewhere in a black hole. I hope that's a good thing. How do people draw without sketches or guidelines? I struggle with that. You draw with guidelines until you memorize them and you don't use them as much.
Yeah.
It's to the point where the guidelines are in your head and you don't have to draw them like all the time.
Yep, and it looks like a magic trick for people who watch.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a magic trick.
It's a fun pose. You could also start with poses like with just masses.
And foundation, like really, it's foundation as well.
Yeah, I'm running out of.
Like I would say, if you want to learn how to draw without guidelines, do like primitive form sketching a lot. Maybe like things like this.
Oh, can you tell me more about the full course and what it goes over? Absolutely.
Yeah, it goes over a lot.
It goes over. Okay, maybe we can start off with the heads class. The heads class is the only, well, aside from the character design class, but that's the only one that's very anime heavy because it's kind of like an inspiration class. The heads drawing class covers stuff from like head planes to drawing skulls to drawing different features of the eyes and noses and mouths, how to stylize different faces, how to draw heads in different angles, teaches how to draw different hairstyles, how to color hair, skin, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you do is, and also teaches expressions, and you do like a whole sheet of like 42 different expressions. And then later on, towards the final project, you create 2 characters. Well, you already had 2 characters created during the class, and then you basically create illustrations of them and create portraits. And I basically have you go through like a process to creating your own illustrated portraits. So like that's just like a lot of what goes into the heads class. The anatomy class goes over figure drawing as well as anatomy. So like you're building the character from the ground up. I think I do cover gesture actually. Now that I think about it, I think I have a video on gesture. And then we go through like simple volumes, simple proportions for the figure, and then we kind of go into a deeper dive on anatomy, like for the torso, the back, the legs, and the arms in different angles. So it's like a very, very comprehensive anatomy class. And then I have you take that information, and then I have you paint the figure. So like black and white painting, and then turning that into color. So it's like kind of like a bunch of stuff that you do at once or do at different times in the class. The clothing class is just like basics of drawing clothes, teaching you a bunch of different kinds of outfits, shirts, pants, suits, dresses, and then rendering clothes. And for the perspective, Colton can talk about that. I'm telling you, like, there's like 7 different kinds of classes, so we can go like a whole deep dive to it.
Yeah, it'll literally take you more than a year to get through the whole thing. It's like a mini college.
Yeah.
Like if you're looking for something that kind of packs the punch of like a trade school or a college without like a lot of the, fluff.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what we designed the program to be.
Yeah. does the chibi class go through the heads and clothes part that you mentioned? Not really.
No,
No, not as in depth as.
not really. Like
not
this
really.
is like a proper costume drawing class, right? Starting with like building out basic mannequins, you know, like that you'd see at like a store or whatever, and putting like clothes on top of them, you know, using like it's like a proper costume drawing class. The chibi class is a class just on drawing chibis and like designing them and simplifying characters. The anime art school is like a college. The chibi class is like, you know,
Like a part-time class kind of thing.
it's like a really big class on drawing one very specific thing. They're not like, they're not meant to cover the same things exactly.
Like they will share some things, but it's not as in depth as the anime art school.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you know, it's drawing foundation. Like we teach drawing foundation.
Are we talking about the class on Udemy? No, this is our own program on our own website.
Yeah, the Udemy classes are like small, like much smaller,
Yeah.
less in depth, more along the lines of like the chibi classes. And we haven't actually built a Udemy class in so long.
But does it have the impressions and stuff like that? What do you mean by impressions? Like, if I were to draw clothes on a chibi character, they would share skills like you want to wrap it around the form, but it will not teach you like, oh, the 7 basic folds, the like designing. Well, it doesn't teach you like a crazy amount. It teaches you enough to get some stuff started.
Yeah, if you want to learn how to draw cute and adorable characters, get the chibi class.
Yes.
If you want to learn how to draw, like drawing foundation, like you want to go to college for art to learn like the fundamentals, rendering, lighting, painting, backgrounds, perspective. Like I teach so much stuff in my backgrounds and my perspective class. None of that stuff is covered in the chibi class because the chibi class is only on chibis.
It does cover expressions, but once again, not as
Chibi
in-depth.
expressions.
Chibi expressions, yes. But
Yeah.
not like anime character expressions.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would say like I structure the chibi class similarly, like teaching you the broad basics. Like I will cover things like different body types, how to draw the forms, clothing, expressions, hairstyles and stuff. Because the ultimate goal is to create your own chibi character, right?
Yeah.
But it won't cover things like what anime art school does. It's because it's only limited to the chibi style.
Yeah, they're very different.
Are the classes pre-recorded tutorials or a live online class? They are pre-recorded.
Yeah, they're all recorded, so you can go through them in any number of times that you want, like an infinite number of times. We do run live class terms though here and there. We're actually thinking about running a live class term coming up in like early February. We haven't built it yet. Crap, we were going to talk about that today, weren't we?
What?
At our meeting.
Oh. What were we gonna talk about? Sorry, I
Live
kinda...
classes?
Oh yes, live classes. Yeah.
Yeah, we still have to discuss it, but we've already ran 2 terms of live classes, and we're gonna probably run a 3rd sometime.
Would really love to take the heads and faces class. That sounds fun. Yeah, it's one of the classes in our anime art school. So if you were to get anime art school in its entirety, the heads class is in there.
Yeah.
We like the anime art school program isn't necessarily like, oh, you get 6-week class. It's like, no, you get like 7 14-week classes in one whole thing.
Yeah.
So
Well, the figure drawing one's 12 weeks.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
But we're actually probably going to be extending it and adding a couple more weeks.
But yeah, actually, if you are interested in getting it, we actually have a 25% off discount right now.
Yeah, for Black Friday.
For Black Friday and Cyber Monday.
Yo, it actually ends after today, doesn't it?
Yes, it ends after today.
Yeah, we've been running this promotion for the last, I don't know, week or 2.
The code is Friday25.
Yeah.
So then you will put that in checkout.
Yeah, we do a bunch of assignments like this as well. I like doing this kind of stuff. I think it's
That's
super
sick.
helpful.
Do you two have a manga or comic?
Nope.
But we want to make one someday.
Yeah, we're going to make one eventually. That's kind of eventually one of the goals, you know. But I'm pretty patient with it. I don't really feel like I need to make it instantly now.
Looks pretty cool. Yeah.
I'm just doodling.
That's exciting to hear. Yeah. I'm so mesmerized with this. It's I definitely agree. It's like, materializing out of thin air.
It's like a little just form drawing exercise. I'm just trying to get some practice in at like, you know, drawing things at thinking about like the angle of things, right? Like maybe like a Krenz cube type deal. This is shorter like that. I haven't drawn Krenz cubes in a little while. You can even like stack them as well. That's how we do head drawings sometimes, is we'll do like that.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll sort of like stack them as they go along, right? Like you'll have like a front one. Now we'll do it like down just a little bit. So like we'll have like a front one, and so this will be like a front facing head. And then we'll draw one like this. We'll do this.
Hey, Tickle Monster, have you thought about making a third book in your Draw Anime Academy drawing book series?
Yeah, for sure. We're going to eventually. They take so much time to make.
It does, and we have a lot of like other things that we have to focus on too. But we definitely want to make a third book.
Yeah, like they just take so much time to make. They take like a year, and books, like making a living off of book sales is like really, really, really hard. You barely make anything from book sales. And so like it just wouldn't be very practical for us right now to put in an entire year into building a book just to not really make anything. So like eventually we're going to publish a third book. Book 1 and 2 were like tests. We tested the waters, learned how to publish, learned how to make a book. But we're going to do it just later, and we're probably going to we want to continually push ourselves as well. So if we made a book 3, we're probably going to make like a much more in-depth story and design and world. And we're probably going to make like little comics. We're actually considering making a one-shot sometime, and I think that would be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Is there a favorite animated show or anime from each of you? Mine is Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's a good show.
It is a good one.
It is quite good.
Not
very good.
really.
Yeah.
I like a lot of different stuff.
The people who bought anime about the art school, when you put out the 2 books, would they get the third one for free or have to buy it?
No, they wouldn't get future content for free.
Mm-mm.
It costs a lot. Like it costs us a ton in order to, because they're printed in full color. One print, like, you know, one print costs a lot because it's printed in like a high quality full color pages.
Unless you mean like, oh, we do like a promotion where if you buy the anime art school, then you get the books for free. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's like people who bought classes in the past don't get grandfathered into like getting anything we produce in the future for free.
Mm-hmm.
That's our favorite. Is there any free apps to paint? Yes.
Yes, Krita. I just
Krita.
paint.
Krita is great. A lot of people use that.
Mm-hmm.
Time is it? 8:31.
8:30. I think I'm kind of ready to wrap up. I want to work on that video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're working on some editing, video editing and stuff tonight. We're doing our Huion review.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Did a little bit of recording today.
I actually quite like them recording. The cameras look great. It makes it look very pro.
Oh wow, we reached a new high peak on YouTube. How about that?
Really? Well, that's a win.
It went up into the 140 somethings.
Wow.
So if you're new here on YouTube, by the way, welcome. If you are new, by the way, say hi. I'd love to say hi back.
Yeah.
If you are new, if it's your first time joining, Krita works really well. Medibang. It's honestly probably best to just Google it. Like, you'll find a lot of really good free apps. I don't have a lot of exposure to different free apps. There's probably some very well-written article or YouTube video out there that goes through the different free apps and their benefits.
I think you can just pick one and try it out, see how you like it.
5 a.m. Alien. That's a vibe.
That is a vibe. Okay.
Your username is just straight up a vibe.
No, I thought I read Sam for a second, but 5 a.m. Alien, that's actually great.
Unless it's Sam Alien, but I think it's 5 a.m. Alien. Dried out marker followed the live creator.
Nice.
We've got a few of those around here.
What does that mean?
Mood username, yeah.
Yeah. You know how, like, with poses, I can actually kind of relate it to color theory in a way. Depending on where you put your torso, it limits the kind of pose that you're gonna make. So similar to color theory, where you're like, if you limit your values, there's only so many colors that you can choose. So like, if you choose to have a torso that is low to the ground and bending like this from a side view, well, like, okay, well, you're gonna have to explain how you're gonna fit the legs onto the floor. So like, you can have a leg that goes like this, that can fit.
Hi, I scrolled to this. Hello.
Hey.
Rainbow cookies. Interesting. Great stream. I am enjoying the drawings. Awesome. This is great. It says, is it just me, or is there a point after warming up or something that you can literally feel the intuition increase as you draw? I 100% agree. I like to say being warmed up is like rolling with advantage on every line. It literally feels like that. Like, you want to draw a line and it's like you're rolling with advantage. If you play D&D, it just means you roll twice and you take the higher number. It literally feels like that.
It does.
Being warmed up is so crazy. It's like a flow state. I can't warm up unless I've drawn like a good 30, maybe like 45 minutes. Like, I'll usually do 20 to 30 minutes warm up.
It's like your training kicks in. And you're like drawing without really having to think so much, I guess.
Yeah, I totally know what you mean. That's why I like warming up before stream, because I feel like if I don't, I'm just like it's like a train wreck of a drawing.
Hey, Divine.
D&D mentioned. Yeah, it's been a while since we played D&D. Good times though.
Good times.
Sharingan is activating. Or like like future sight, you like visualize. Gal, hello. So my question is, does YouTube count concurrent viewers if they're watching an earlier part of the stream? Or is it only people who are watching it live as we're talking, like that can hear us like right now? I wonder. It kind of makes you think, what do they consider a concurrent viewer? Only people who are watching right now, like live in real time. Because like, I'll watch a person's VOD as they're live. The only problem is it doesn't save my spot.
Yeah.
And so then I have to go search for where I was. Tarkov streams, Any exercises that are great to help with line confidence?
Drawing a lot.
There's definitely some good exercises out there for it.
There are good exercises for it, yeah.
I would say, do you want to show that one?
Which one?
The arc, the planning the
line.
Oh
yeah.
It's a good one.
The S or the C curve, or whichever.
This one.
Okay. Yeah.
I think Ramon taught it really well.
Yeah. So basically, you have a line. You have 2 points. Basically, place a point anywhere. And then basically, all you have to do is just go in one swoop and aim.
That's a nice line.
Yeah,
Direct hit.
Direct kind
Just
of
like
hit.
Toby stepping on his poopy.
Yep. And then you can do another one. Okay, well, maybe it could be like this. And sometimes it's not going to hit. But, like, as long as you do it in one stroke and you try your best, the more you do it, the better it'll be.
Yeah, this is a really good exercise because it helps you place very deliberate lines. Like, you're not really drawing lines at random anymore. You're like thinking, where is this line going to pass through as I draw it? And so the more and more and more you do this sort of thing, the less lines you will draw with no purpose, with no intention.
Yeah.
This also helps a lot if you want to draw faster, because the more deliberate lines you make, and the less wasted lines you make, the faster you draw, because it reduces, the clutter. This is a wonderful exercise, by the way. Bye-bye, MJ. Good day. Hello.
Hi.
Cowgirl says, I love MHA.
Nice.
Very interesting.
Thank you, Apple.
Applin Basket.
and
Thank you.
Basket, that's
Appreciate it.
Our kitty's named Applejack, so.
Oh, yes. Here's Applejack. Ooh, look at that.
Okay, Mogger.
Okay.
Mogging cat. I wish someone could create an Applejack edit.
That's fun.
And then you could create like different kinds of S curves. Like, oh, what if I did one here?
Yeah.
Or what if I did one like this? Or like this. Like really long and then really short. But like the intention is you're controlling your line. You're like,
Yeah.
I'm going to do this line. I'm going to bring it up and drop it down and then bring it up again. But like that will just depend.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like ribbons. Like. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I could, like, do that.
I know.
What if I did this? It'll work on TikTok. Nope. I gotta bring it lower. YouTube has no idea what's going on, bro.
See, but my overthinking butt would be like, is the line gonna touch the dots to just pass through it or graze it or barely touch it? That's why you just don't think. Don't think.
Dahlia with a $2 super chat that she's not allowed to send.
Says, make sure to join Secret Santa. Last
Says,
chance.
make sure to join Secret Santa. Absolutely. Thank you very much for the $2 super chat, Dahlia. Appreciate it.
Yes, join Secret Santa.
Yes, you're not allowed to do that, though. You know the rules. When sketching loosely, I make a mess. How do you make confident sketches? I make a lot of searching lines. I mean, honestly, I just think that, like, if you feel like you're doing a lot of searching lines, practice, like, more foundation. Like, it's like, what would cause you to search less? Right? It's like doing exercises that, like, boost the confidence and stuff.
It's kind of like, let me think.
Bye-bye LagTech, but thank you very much, Dahlia. Yes, join Secret Santa. It is the last day to join in the Discord server.
Like, let's say I'm just doing this as a clothed figure. I'm just using clothed figure as an example. Like, let's say you have a sweater that's going over a person like this. So I'm gonna hopefully this is gonna be a good analogy, but like what I do in my brain when I'm trying to search for like my lines is I will think of like an invisible path, like a dotted line path. Like, okay, if I want to draw the torso underneath, I'm like, okay, this dotted line right here is showing me, based on like certain clues, like where I'm going to place my line. Like, even though it's not there visually, this is what I see in my brain. I'm like, oh, if I'm drawing hair, for example, and I want to draw wavy hair, my brain will think, okay, this is the path that I want to take. It's like an invisible connect the dots. Right? And all I have to do is just kind of like match what my brain is doing. But this takes time, right? But like that's kind of what I think, right? I'm not trying to guess. Like I'm not trying to be like, okay, well I want to draw wavy hair, but like I have no idea what area do I want to do. Like, okay, maybe one way that you can think about it is, let's say you want to draw hair, but it's really hard to get that spot. You can add placements like tick marks. You can say, okay, I want my hair to be this long. Okay, well, that's like a guiding line, right? And I want my hair to be straight here and wavy here. Like, just kind of think about that mentally in your brain. And I want this to be an S curve right in here. And I want this to curl and land right here. So, like, the more visual cues that you can make for yourself, the better you can, like, not guesstimate so much, I guess. I bought the chibi art class and never got a chance to start it. Oh. Well, whenever you want to start it, you can. So, like, I will think about the same way. Like, anytime I'm drawing or adding multiple things, I'm just thinking about this invisible energy that I'm following, I guess. But that also comes with a bunch of studying, right? Draw a bunch of hairstyles, look at a bunch of hairstyles, draw a bunch of hairstyles, and then you'll start seeing, like, the invisible path that it creates. Without much effort, honestly. Makes a lot of sense. Ah, thank you. I'm glad. Like, yeah, I mean, like, you can definitely slow down before committing to a line, but, like, not to the point where you're, like, debilitating your decision making, where you're like, I'm now thinking too slow and now I'm overthinking, right? Like, you don't want to think in a way that causes you to overthink, if that makes sense. My brain's not working as well. Maybe I'm a bit tired, but for me, I just go with action. I'm like, just do it. Like, don't think, just do. And see what happens. And you can always redraw it again. You can always draw a different version. Like, let's say, okay, I'll have 2 versions. And I'll like, okay, one line I'm gonna go like this. Maybe that's not the line that I want. Maybe I wanted it to go more like this instead. Okay, well, maybe that's more like it, right? I'm just using hair as an example because it's, you know, one of the things that's hard to draw. So the more you beta test, or I guess, I don't know, the more you test those different lines and test the different versions, the more you see, like, which line fits more for you for the drawing. But yeah, I would say if you're gonna rush, like, don't rush because you're like, crap, I just have to do this drawing in 5 minutes. Well, that's not exactly possible. You know, take your time.
Delish. Almost done. And after I forgot about it for so long, I was still able to finish. Poetry. That'll knock your socks off.
152. Wow, that was another record.
Yeah, it was 160.
I never finished the drawings, not even fun doodles, so yeah, I want to be loose, super clean.
Bruh, I don't finish drawings either.
I don't finish drawings
Not
either.
these days so much. Every once in a while, I'll finish a drawing. I mostly do, like, studies and stuff.
Studies are like safety for us. Because as long as we study, at least we improve while we study. But then, you know, yeah. Like, that's why even, like, finishing studies can help with confidence. You're like, oh yeah, I fully painted this study. Like, that's I finished something. So, I mean, that could be another challenge to make for yourself.
Went to Lightbox this year.
Ooh.
Didn't have much to show. You know, we wanted to go to Lightbox. We went the first year. I lived in Pasadena the first year Lightbox was going on, and so, you know, while she was going to Art Center, we walked around. But we moved. We're in Arizona right now, so we didn't end up going. We were talking to Rod Gone, and he said he wanted to go to Lightbox.
But then it didn't happen.
But it didn't happen, so next year, trust.
Next year, trust.
My school took me from Kansas. Nice. That's fun.
That's cool.
What would you recommend for us to keep in mind when we draw? That there's no risk. There's no risk.
Nothing to be scared of.
Nothing to be
Your
scared
drawing's
of.
not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, just having fun, trying stuff, experimenting. Tips on form. Mental notes for line direction. Posing is easy, but sometimes it looks awkward. Just like think, is it coming towards you or going away from you?
Yeah.
And an AZ to any art areas you would recommend? Art areas? Other than the Anime Academy to Command Center, I don't know.
Which is our place.
Command Center.
Quote unquote.
Here's the captain.
Mm-hmm.
Captain.
Sleeping captain.
Captain Big Back. So cute.
There is Scottsdale Artist School, which is like a place where you can take classes. They're not necessarily structured like college. They're kind of more like.
Are you in the
type.
Valley area?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Arizona's pretty big. You guys have an in-person art school? No. Maybe someday. Yeah, if you're in the Valley area, there's some places. Yes, Veil. We are live on YouTube right now.
Mm-hmm.
And you can go over there. Same name, Draw Anime Academy on YouTube. Appreciate everybody for showing up and hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Form? I mean, it's really just like, are things coming towards you or going away from you, right? Like, if you're drawing a shape, like, you know, make like decisions about what's going on, right? Is this going away from me? Is this coming out here? Like that? Like, what is happening with the form, right? You could even have like a thing right there. Or you could do something completely different. Look at this from the bottom. You know, maybe we've got a center line right here. Maybe we're looking at this from the top. And here's the top. And it's like keeping that consistent. Keeping like a consistent understanding of what's happening exactly. So like, you know, with a body, if you're doing, say, something like this. And you have an arm. Is it coming up towards you? Or is it going maybe back like this? Right? Legs, arms, all of that. It's like, just keep in mind, like, where three-dimensionally do these things lie?
Dolly says, I'm supposed to be cleaning. Instead, I'm watching live and drawing magical girls.
That's good.
That's fun.
Thanks for the stream. What tablet are y'all using? Christina is using an iPad Pro 13-inch with Procreate. I'm using this Intuos Large right here.
Yup.
It's surprisingly fun. Not surprisingly, they're goated, honestly. So, you know, like forms, these things don't really have their own inherent perspective. So like if this, you want this leg to feel like it's coming towards us, like we can, where's that clothing demo I did recently?
Clothing.
Like that's why it's so much easier to draw things with clothes on.
I think it's loading.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It tried.
We just gotta wait.
What is going on? Where's the one with the clothes? Where is it?
That one?
Weird. I'll just try this one. This was a different clothing demo, right? Like, that's why it tends to be easier to draw clothes, because you just get more opportunities to show form. Like, to show things coming towards you and going away from you. Like, when you draw, like, a figure that has no clothes on, you pretty much have to do that all with, like, overlaps and of the forms of the body and muscles. But when you draw things with clothes on, there's so many opportunities. Oh, yeah, and cast shadows if you're, like, lighting the figure. But when you're using clothes, when you're drawing clothes, like, you get so many opportunities to, like, show form. Seam lines are a really good thing to show form. Like, I drew a center line on this guy. Technically, it wouldn't really be there, you know, but it was for the sake of the demo. Like, folds, overlaps. You get all types of things that allow you to show form. You know, the ends of things like this. So figures without clothing tend to be a lot harder just because you have to describe a lot of those volumes with like anatomical information. But when it comes to clothes, it's just like, you know, you just chuck a cloth on it and you're done.
Yeah.
Can we rewatch lives? Absolutely. On our YouTube channel, all of our live streams are in the little live section on our channel. I don't know why this wouldn't open. What if I like drag it here? Don't want to open for some reason.
Are you guys connected to the same device? Nope.
Nope. Maybe this one. Nope.
I'm not sure why it's not working.
I don't know. Maybe it got... Oh, well, here's something here. Same thing here. Little study. All of these folds and everything help us find the forms. This one was done twice.
I like that second one too. The second one looks very satisfying. Look at the
It's more value grouped. Like I basically just separated into 2 values for the most part. This one has more than 2. It's like a little bit. It's almost like a little bit muddier. I think the second try was was a little bit more focused on the larger picture. But yeah, I would say that for that.
Nice.
I find it a little difficult to draw clothes in a way that shows they have texture. Texture shows up in highlights and cores usually. So in highlights, where the speculars are, and in core shadows. So if you want to show texture, generally speaking, and silhouette, depending on the texture though, it's kind of got to be a bigger texture. So highlights, cores, and silhouette is where you're generally going to show the most texture. So yeah, if you're drawing something that has texture to it, most of the texture shows up in the core shadow where you transition from light to dark.
Yeah.
For the GSS blade brush, is pressure supposed to affect opacity? Yes.
Yes.
Opacity and thickness. Yeah, so you usually get a textured area in between the light and the shadow, because that's where all the little textures are throwing shadows, right? Like a little tiny bump is being rendered. So yeah, I would say if you're struggling with texture,
and I just
try
because it
that.
was easier to see. You know, sometimes you'll see kind of like a pattern between like simple, complex, simple, and then complex again with the silhouette.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity to design as well.
Like if you want to draw a turtleneck that has like a ribbed look, you can just draw the turtleneck, shade it, and then use like kind of like broken lines to show that like ribbed texture. And
yeah, it feels really good like that.
yeah, and when you have that ribbed texture, like make it follow the form of the chest or whatever. That's what I do to draw texture or add something like that pattern.
This is Procreate on the iPad right here. I draw in Photoshop on the PC though. We have 2 different devices. We have it just kind of came that way, didn't it? Like,
I guess it did.
Once we bought a dedicated streaming PC and I set up my tablet, we were able to both draw live on stream. What an unusual setup now that I think about it, right? Because like almost always you're just gonna get like screen share, right? Like your OBS is gonna be connected to a screen. But I think the iPad gives a much better viewing experience, and you'd never be able to do this on a screen share.
Nope.
You know, or this. What brush is this? This brush is, you can get it for free right here.
Mm-hmm.
You can take a screenshot of that. Or you can go to the linky on our profile and download it for free. We've been using it for a long time on stream. Bro, I can't imagine how many hundreds of people must have downloaded at this point. Probably like 1,000 people. I don't even know.
Yeah.
3 times FYP on me. I got you to follow this channel, huh?
I got to follow this channel, or I got you to follow this channel?
Awesome. I'm glad. Thank you for the follow. Me, I use it every day. I'm coming for that brush.
Another way to show texture, and this is even through skin, is like if your skin's oily, unless you have like a shadow or something like that, sometimes you can show texture through highlights. Like sometimes you'll see like little stippling like that, or in like the forehead area, I'm kind of doing like a very rough and dirty.
Yeah.
Or even along the cheek. Sometimes you'll see that.
You'll see it on my head right now. I'm all greasy from stream. See? Right here.
Yep.
Whoa, that's crazy, bro. Look at this.
They can't
I don't
see
think
it.
they can really see it. There.
Oh!
You can see the highlight on my
Nice.
finger. That's crazy.
Look at it compared to my finger. Matte and greasy. That's wild.
That's wild. Well, now you know, chat, if you become if you stream, you'll get greasy.
I'm bald.
Greasy and bald. That is what is in your future if you become an artist. That's wild, bro. I can't believe I saw a highlight. That's insane. Like literally like the highlight on this head or something. Look at that. There's that highlight there. How do you switch from one device to another? Like this. I have a Stream Deck. I press a button. We're in OBS, right? So OBS Studio. I'll give you a little rundown, all right? So we've got that. There's a camera. And then we've got Photoshop. And there's OBS. And there's a vertical stream. Horizontal. There's TikTok. There's our 2 chats. There's the camera looking at the iPad. There's my Photoshop. There's our OBS and 2 streams. There's TikTok Studio. And there's chat. And then my web browser on top. So that's what our stream setup looks like. And you could see the camera in front of us. Right there. And then I just press my little... When you switch screen, there's like a sound. Is there? Yeah, there is. There's Applejack. Oh, he's on the side as well. Kitty cam. That sound. Y'all have those nice premium office chairs? Those are godsend on the back? No, we found them at a Goodwill for $4 a piece. They didn't have stickers on them, so the guy at the cash register, he was just like $4. So we actually got both of these chairs. They're pretty much brand new for $8 at a thrift store. Yeah. But I got a Secret Lab chair at my desktop. I love that thing. Yeah, $4 each. Like $4 and something cents or some. Do you have enough drawing room? Yes, we have 3 tables side by side. And I draw on this. So I have plenty of drawing room. Because this covers my whole screen. And then Christina has drawing room. We just sit next to each other. I'll do like a stream video setup sometime. We got a sick PC from Meta PCs as well, not sponsored. Should be, bro. We got a sick PC. There's our PC.
Yeah.
My first AMD graphics card. And you can see Kitty Cam on top of the PC. That's actually the camera that we use to look at Applejack. Logitech C920. And then if I press the Applejack button, there he is. using a lawn chair. That's basically what we started off with. I wanted to learn how to draw good, and I think I can understand your instructions. I'm happy. I'm a game animator, and I need to learn how to draw. You're a genius. Christina is indeed a genius. Nothing but love for you. Beef Supreme? You mean like Taco Bell?
Taco Bell Beef Supreme.
Taco Bell Beef Supreme. I wanted to, yeah, I need tips for getting proportions right. Just in general, I would like to get it somewhat right the first time I draw something new. We talked a little bit about proportions earlier on stream if you want to rewind. Yeah, it's an interesting setup. It's evolved. We started on the phone on TikTok, and then we migrated over to YouTube. We had a VOD channel for a while.
Yeah, we did.
And we streamed from a laptop. We've been streaming for like a year and a half, more than a year and a half or so.
The Baja Pie is insanity. Bro, that Baja Pie looks like
I never tried it.
Toxic waste.
It kind of does look like toxic waste. Yeah.
You guys
yeah,
said you did proportions earlier. Sorry. Yes, proportions here in this section. And we also talked about like the forehead, like breaking down the upper body into foreheads as well. But we cover proportion a lot. I actually cover proportion in a video on our YouTube channel. It's called Watch This If You Hate Drawing Figures or something like that.
Play-Doh. Yuck.
Ew.
Have you ever tasted Play-Doh? So really salty. What? Literally every kid has tasted Play-Doh. You can't tell me you've never tasted Play-Doh as a kid. Like, you look at that like pile of like, I don't know, like concrete, colored kneaded eraser. You never tried it.
I've only smelled it.
Chat? Yes, it's salty. Exactly. Everybody has tried Play-Doh as a kid. Just like put their tongue on it, you know?
I used to make poop with brown and green Play-Doh. That's funny.
Hey, BH Gamer, welcome.
It's salty. I never had Play-Doh. I never put it in my mouth before.
Very quirky. I've never even tried Play-Doh. I would never do such a thing. Super salty. See, literally everybody knows. Licked the Play-Doh, never put it in my mouth. Yeah, I mean, I'm not eat Play-Doh, but like you gotta taste it. Like SpongeBob with the cat food, right?
Although I will say I have eaten dog food, a kibble or two.
As a daycare teacher, I can confirm this. All of them do it.
I've never done it.
Not this one.
Not me. Not because I never tasted Play-Doh. I've smelled it, and I'm kind of I've only
No, I'd never eat Play-Doh. I would absolutely taste Play-Doh though. How to get better at drawing? It would definitely involve drawing.
Elmer's glue. I never liked the thought.
Nah, I never tried Elmer's glue though. Funny enough.
Now, I remember kids would put Elmer's glue on their hands and wait for it to dry and peel it off. Now, that's something that I would try to do.
Roll it up, and you go. Y'all never done that? Put glue on your hands and then you went like that?
Like, wait till it dried and then you did that? I would rather peel it.
Yeah, for sure. And then you go. What?
Yeah, I would do that.
Like, oh, I got a sunburn and now it's peeling. Just kidding, it's glue.
That's funny.
Y'all remember when all the old cartoons used to say that, like, there was, like, kids in class that would eat paste? Like, what is paste? Is that glue? Like, eating glue?
What about paper mache? Or, like, newspaper? I mean, I've definitely seen kids eat paper. Or erasers.
I still chew. I chew on erasers and stuff, but I didn't eat them. I rarely would eat things. I would like munch. Like I don't. It's not like it has any nutritional value.
When you're a kid, you don't really have a concept of like what you put in your mouth is dirty. I mean, I remember like in pre-K at like nap time or whatever, there'll be stuff on the floor and say I never eat Play-Doh, but I've definitely put something in my mouth on the floor before. And I never even thought twice that it was dirty. I just put it in my mouth.
You just do what you do, you know?
Yep. Uh-huh.
Maybe that's the real conspiracy. We just naturally don't care. We're like taught that things from the floor are dirty.
Yeah.
Practice makes progress. Absolutely.
You won't know until you draw.
Yeah, just try stuff. Relentlessly, no fear. Dive into drawing and experimenting and trying stuff. I used to eat my shirts, like the collar area. Oh, yeah. I used to put my shirt over my knees and bounce around. We'd do that so much. George fell down the stairs at my house like that.
Well, at least he wasn't hurt super badly.
He wasn't hurt at all. He thought it was funny.
That's funny.
Georgie boy. How often do you guys live stream? We live stream a lot. Like, we have live streamed. We skipped Thursday, but we did like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and this Monday as well. I had holes in my collars from it.
That's so funny.
Munching on the collars.
I bet the new toys that kids would eat is those slimes. But those are nasty. You can't eat that toxic stuff. I mean, it is made of Elmer's glue, but it also
what if
has
we
other
had
stuff.
slime streams? Chat. You know, like
Slime ASMR?
like Peachy Babies slime and like OG, what is it? OG slime?
OG slimes or Momo
Christina
slime.
was obsessed with that stuff. Obsessed. And we got a
Yeah,
whole bunch of them. Would
we
you
do.
like slime streams?
Would you like slime stream? We do have pretty good lighting for
we have
that stuff.
the ideal slime setup.
I would have to clean the whole desk first.
Like perfect slime setup for high definition, well lit slime. Like, look at this setup, bro. Look how much detail you can capture with this setup. You can literally read that. Maybe you can't.
Do it, Barbie says.
Slime time. That would be kind of fun. We could do like a special slime stream. I've got slimes that I never even opened.
Oh, yeah, you got some PGB slimes.
I forgot about that. And then you absolutely cooked your coffee slime.
Okay, that one's probably the best slime I've ever had, was a coffee ground slime.
Yeah.
But even though I washed my hands before using it, the smell still, a different smell got onto the coffee, and it was never the same.
Christina played with her coffee slime with stink hands, and it ruined the smell. And it smells terrible now. It used to be the best smelling slime. And there's even someone in the chat called Coffee Draws.
Can you guys draw slime? Yeah, I can probably draw some slime, but maybe not. Maybe certain textures would be harder to draw.
Yeah. Slime is also made with glue. Yeah.
Sure is.
What about like a slime making stream where we make our own slime? I would 100% play with slime on stream. That stuff is so fun. It's like,
I love the moon dough. The stress dough, like, kind of the one that's like
I love that
so good.
maybe Peachy Babies will sponsor us and send us slime.
Yeah.
Chat.
Or affiliate links. I want the girl group as slime.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. The Meeky Beaky slime.
Meeky Beaky slime.
June
the Miko
slime. Abby slime.
Ray slime.
Miko slime.
Ah,
Fluffy bunny. Remember the dust bunny slime?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I
Absolutely.
loved that stuff.
You guys seem passionate about slime. You know, I started getting into slime once I saw like OG Slimes' TikToks.
There's nothing quite like it.
They really do some good like ASMR slime
I
like
love-
scoops. They were so good looking, and so I'm like, I just have to try it at some point. And so I got one, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm obsessed. So I started getting a bunch. I got a rose quartz one. I got the blue one. What's it called? It was like a
Blue
detergent.
moon, blue.
It was like a detergent.
We have slimes too.
I got the Fabuloso slime from OG Slimes.
Nothing, and I mean nothing, beats dust bunnies.
Dust Bunnies was good.
It was the
It was
best.
cute.
It literally
It smelled like
looks
laundry.
like Applejack. Like that is actually the slime. It looks like Applejack. It is. Peachy Bee's Dust Bunny.
Yep, that's Applejack. They can't see it, unfortunately.
And it is fluffy, and you pull it apart,
And it looks like a kneaded eraser.
and it smells so good.
Maybe we should try it sometime.
Let's do it. You guys seem passionate about slime? More than art, that's for sure.
In some ways, more than art.
I just, ugh.
Should I grab one?
If you, where are they all?
They're all in the bedroom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We have like boxes of them, don't we?
Yeah,
Sure.
but
if you
I would
want.
need to get like borax. I don't know if I still have it. I gotta check.
That's crazy, bro. You could run in there and check it.
Yeah.
We have a couple unopened ones. Since we moved, we haven't messed with any of that. I notice on your account that you guys draw a bit of anime. Do you know how to draw anything other than it? Yeah, I'm actually not even an anime artist. I was a concept artist in games for a long time. This is what crap. Pulling my stuff all over. Yeah, this is my art. Like I don't even really do anime. Like this is the sort of work that I did. Like this is like primarily what I did for work. Like photo bashing, Blender, 3D concept art for games. And then I also did a bunch of like painting stuff mostly. Like, you know, this kind of stuff. This is just personal work, but this kind of stuff. Like all I did was environment stuff for the most part. Environment and prop artist. But then in 2020, I started learning like figure drawing and drawing people in costumes because I think it's really cool. And so like this is just class work from like a class that I took. But I don't draw that much anime. Like I did this. Like crap, I don't have any of my old anime stuff. I guess I could find it on my iPad. Let's see if it's on here. Pictures. Yeah, so like I'll do this kind of stuff sometimes.
I got dust bunnies.
This was a piece that I did last year. I thought it was super fun. It's Abby, Miki, and Miko. I think a lot of our regulars haven't actually seen this one because we have a bunch of new regulars since then. But this is like a little anime drawing that I did last year of my characters. Well, these two are my characters. This one's Christina and mine. Oh, I forgot about this.
The Pompadour gang.
And this.
Yep.
And sometimes like this kind of stuff as well. Like little comics. And
Like
this is
cinematic
one.
comics.
This
I love
one I
that
never
one.
finished, but that one's like an alleyway with Miko and Abby.
That was definitely one of my favorite vibes.
There's a sketch for that one. I was doing 1,000 heads challenge. 1,000 anime heads challenge, so I just did pages and pages and pages of these to like practice and learn. You know, there's Sakura. Here's Miki. My OC. I do a whole bunch of her. Trying to practice expressions and that kind of stuff. So I just did, you know, a whole bunch of these.
I like that sitting Miki one.
There's June. This is Miki. There's Abby and Miko. So like I'll do some of them from observation, some of them from imagination.
How long does it take to draw 1,000 anime heads?
I don't know because I'm not done with them. I'm like 315.
He doesn't do them every day.
No, sometimes I'll not do them for a while. Unfortunately.
I got dust bunnies.
You got dust bunnies.
But it's
Let's see
ugly
it.
now.
No.
It's because it all got mixed in, but this is what it looks like.
No.
I know.
Wait, is it ugly?
I mean, it's just all mixed in now, you know?
What do you mean by mixed in?
Like the bunnies aren't there anymore. They all got
yeah.
mixed into the slime.
Ooh, it still smells good.
I don't know if it's still it still holds up.
Have you done draw from memory challenge where you give each other a character to draw from memory? Kind of. Did you wash your hands?
Yes, I did.
I didn't. I can't play with it.
Look, it like becomes feathery.
Oh my gosh, bro. I love it how it just like melts and it like drips. I'd love to do a draw from memory thing at one time. Super inclined to draw more of a Renaissance kind of style, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's sick. I say do it.
That looks edible. That's so edible looking.
Look at
it
this
looks like
stuff,
Applejack.
Hold up.
Hi, Apple. He's like curious to what I'm doing. Look, there's a little cloud charm in there. It's kind of cute.
Dust bunny. Dust bunny, no difference. Little dust bungy. So edible. I want to eat it. I do too.
I practiced like stretching it to the point it looked aesthetic, but
Okay. Drizzle it. Do the caramel drizzle technique.
well,
Bro.
it'll fall. I cannot do it at an angle where it would like not. It drizzles if I like. It drizzles nicely if I have the camera facing a different direction.
Oh my gosh, bro. I forgot about how awesome slime is. What is it with slime? It's just this like stupid colored paste smell stuff. Like, what is it about slime?
I think it's just like a very
It's so cool.
looks like wool.
Oh my gosh. Don't you just want to like stuff your face in it?
And then you like mash it all together, and now it's like this paste. And then you rinse and repeat until it becomes warm from your hands. Oh, cute. It starts falling apart.
You know, when we started streaming, I used to be like, oh, what do people want? Like, what do people want to see? Or like, what kind of content should we make that is going to do well? But like, as we continued streaming, and making content, you learn that the best thing you can possibly do is just be 100% yourself. Like, that is the strategy to make content, because like, you have your own unique experiences. It looks like a spider web, bro.
I was just gonna say.
That cobweb. You have your own unique experiences in life that nobody else has lived, and like, people are just desperate for something that's real. That's why TikTok is so popular, is because you can just like literally yap to your phone and just be completely real and genuine. So it's like slime, drawing, design, whatever we want to talk about. Like, if you talk about it with passion, people want that kind of thing. We live in such a fake world. Like, there's so much fake crap out there, you know, stupid AI stuff. All the architecture's getting really boring, you know, all the just gray, even though we're playing with a gray slime.
Yeah.
People need like real, like, human experiences.
I love slime. I missed playing with it. It's this is slime. It's dust bunnies from Peachy Bees. Ooh, look at that texture.
Oh my goodness, bro! You could just
Look at that nice defined texture.
bro, draw that.
Yeah, find some faces in this thing. Faces in within places, I guess. Faces in places. Every fast food place looks like the same box now. Yeah, even like fast food places that used to be good aren't good anymore. Like In-N-Out, bro.
I know, we tried In-N-Out not too long ago. I didn't like it very much. It kind of tastes like cardboard. I thought In-N-Out was really good. I haven't had it in like 5-6 years.
The last time
we're gonna have to try it again. We're gonna have to try it again. You know, maybe it was like a fluke or something. I don't really know. You know, no, not throwing shade at In-N-Out. I just, for some reason, I didn't enjoy it that much. I was like eating the French fries, and I'm just like looking for like the fold marks of the paper. I'm like, what the heck?
Is this actually slime or a big chunk of kneaded eraser? It is a big slime.
It is a slime of the century.
It is slime that looks like a kneaded eraser that's like shredded until when I stretch it.
Bro, let's do slime. Let's have like slime Sundays.
Slimes. That sounds cute. I'm gonna have to make borax powder again and borax juice.
What do y'all think, chat? Slime Sundays, where we just vibe
and,
to the slime.
You know, people even do their nails to make their slime look more attractive.
I got butt ugly fingernails, bro.
Same. Mine's just plain. It's not really butt ugly, but.
Oh, we need maybe some like nice, you know, slimes that are like that.
Like the ones that have sounds like that kind. That'd be pretty good. I do have some slimes that have sounds and crunchy sounds.
Whoa. Oh, I finished my juice. Chat.
Finish your juice.
No more juice.
No more juice.
Rip.
All right. Done playing with slime.
It's fine with me. Yeah, bro. Like Sundays, like just give us Sundays. We'll play with the slime.
Or slime Saturdays.
Slime Saturdays. Slime.
When I grow up, I have
something.
a paper towel.
Didn't work very well for the coffee one.
Nope.
Nickelodeon made me gack back in the day. Noises, that stuff made the green slime. I remember that stuff. What was it with that stuff anyways?
I don't know. I never really liked it.
Wait, what is this? De-stress dough.
We have that one, I think.
We do?
We
I don't
either
remember
have
that sticker.
Or we have a similar one. I think we got the moon dough.
Oh, we got that one. Nope.
No,
The bee one. The honey one. That one. Didn't we get that one?
Yeah, I think we
Honey
did.
cube squish?
I think we did. But then we squished it all up.
Dude, PG Babies. They're so big. Like, I don't know if they're still big. Like, but they were huge.
Oh, that pancake one.
Pancakes. Souffle pancakes. We never even made that one.
No, I don't think we did. I'm going to have to reactivate it with
Slimer Days.
Slimer Days? Oh, that's cute. How does one for themselves in art study in any town? How does one do an art study? It depends on what you want to do in the art study. Like, do you want to study how they paint? Do you want to study how something was drawn? Trying to reverse engineer it will help a lot.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. By the way, I got to try this. Oh, yeah. Look.
Ooh.
Their chat. Chat is there. Crap.
Oh.
Look at that.
Whoa.
This sucks. What the heck? It don't work at all. Okay, I guess it doesn't work very well. I made a little scene. TikTok has no idea what's going on. But I tried to get chat on like a scene of ours. Fancy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with it a little bit. I'm zonked out, bro. I'm ready to
head out.
I'm ready to do a little bit of video editing tonight before it gets too late.
And before we actually conk out. All right, chat. Maybe we'll head off.
Yeah, it was really fun. Don't forget, by the way, this is actually the last night. The last day of the 25% off.
For Anime Art School.
Yes, the Black Friday Cyber Monday sale is ending today after, I don't know, like midnight or something. It's like at the end of today. If you want to get Anime Art School, if you want to learn how to draw, it is a self-paced program. It's like a mini art college. This is the last day that the sale is on. So yeah, go check it out. Drawanime.com. It's going to be the yellow button. And make sure you use the promo code Friday25. Last day. Glad I ran into the channel. I'm going to go back and check out the channel now. Awesome. For sure. Yeah, we're entering a new golden age of Draw Anime Academy.
Yes.
And so expect a lot of fun stuff. We are going to be streaming with different artists. We are going to be making a bunch of YouTube content, shorts, hopefully some IRL streams sometime. It might be primarily TikTok for that one. I'm not sure. But super excited.
Yeah.
Super mega ultra excited.
Secret Santa submissions are going to be ending this today.
Yeah. Soon. And if you want to join Secret Santa, it's completely free. It's in the Discord server. Go to the announcements channel. People draw each other's characters and stuff. So don't forget about that. You can join the Discord wherever that is. For YouTube, it's right there.
Yeah.
For TikTok, it's right there. Oh, I'd love to see Sam Does Art doing lessons with you guys. He honestly seems like a really cool dude.
He does.
You know, maybe as we grow and get bigger, maybe we'll do a collab sometime in the future. He seems cool.
He did review our tutorials.
He has reviewed a couple of our TikToks.
Maybe we could be like, you know, hey, you reviewed our tutorials and gave us a 10 out of 10 on one of them, and we're pretty proud of that. Do you want to come up and do an interview?
He does like our videos.
Yeah.
I don't see why he wouldn't. We teach foundation. Like it's legit, you know. We don't do gimmicky tutorials. We try to make just like learning foundation fun. That is our passion.
It's our passion. Yes.
Our passion. Other than slime.
And cats.
And cats.
And drawing.
I
would say drawing is a pretty good passion.
And our OCs.
Yes, our OCs.
And sleeping.
Yeah, sleeping.
And food.
Food, yeah.
Hello.
That just sounds like an ultimate like sedentary life.
How does one for them? Oh, there you go.
All right. Well, we will head off now. have a good night chat or day or afternoon.
Yes. Thank you everybody for hanging out and showing up.
Mm-hmm.
We are. I'm gonna do the kitty thing tonight.
Do it.
I'm gonna do the boop, 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 boop.
Tonight's the night.
No, I like doing that, but this is actually what it is. Meow 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 meow. If you could sing the song, chat, how would you sing it? Chat has the microphone. Okay.
Yeah.
It kind of cuts off weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Aw, bye-bye. I'll miss you. Like the Miko thing. You are welcome. We'll see you probably tomorrow.
Probably, yeah.
So bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
See ya. Good night.
Good night.